Let's do it. Let's go live. Let's do this thing tonight, you guys. What is popping? What is good? It is Mikey T, the movie star. We are back with another exclusive. It's Sunday night. I do appreciate everybody tuning in with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're doing a lot tonight, man. We got a couple topics to address. Major shout out to clickjam.com. Everybody, appreciate y'all tapping in with me. It's your host, Mikey T, the movie star. That's right. Let me just grab my tray, my bud tray. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get started with the news tonight. We're actually going to be talking about Chicago tonight, you guys. Antoine was popping. Was popping, Antoine. All right. We got the first block of the night. Shout out my guy. Appreciate everybody for tapping in right now. Everyone go ahead and hit that like button. We're going to get into some exclusive news. Of course, the show is brought to you by clickjam.com. That's right, guys. I want everybody to tap in. I want all the artists to sign up at clickjam.com. Major salute to my guys over there. New innovative platform for all the artists that are tuned in right now. Devon, what's popping? Antoine, what's good? YouTube Streets TV, what's going on? Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. Appreciate you all for tapping in. We got some exclusive news to speak with on tonight. We got some exclusive news to talk about. We're going to be speaking on Little Dirk. We're going to be speaking on QUANDO, RONDO. Angel, what's popping with you? What's going on, Angel? We're going to be speaking on Little Reese and 22 G's as well, you guys. That is heating up. We have a whole bunch of topics to discuss tonight, you guys, and I do appreciate everybody for tuning in. I really do. I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. Got a dope video coming up for y'all. Now, I appreciate everybody also checking out my new interviews this week with PD Crack, with Uncasa, with Freeway Rick Ross. But let's get into the news, you guys. Rap Ketchup had reported Little Reese versus 22 G's. It's looking like a Twitter beef right now. You know, at this point, it's looking like a Twitter beef between Little Reese and 22 G's. Because as of late, we've heard 22 G's been talking. He's like, I'm actually the one who started Brooklyn drill. You know what I'm saying? That's what 22 G's has been saying ever since the rumblings have come that Bobby Shmurda was coming home. When Rowdy Rebel came home, 22 G's interjected himself because he didn't want anybody to forget about him. You know what I'm saying? Big Junior, appreciate you for tapping in. If you haven't already, everybody that's tapped in here, all 95 of you, I want everyone to go follow Click Jam on Instagram right now. Everybody in here, go bombard Click Jam on Instagram. It's a dope platform for all the artists. It's a dope platform for all the artists, you know what I mean, that take their career serious, that want a place to network themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's a dope atmosphere for you guys, and a dope platform for y'all to showcase news about yourself, concert details, all types of information, you guys. But what we're talking about today is the beef that's seemingly just sparked out of nowhere with Chicago's Little Reese and Brooklyn's 22 G's. Let's check it out. Rap Ketchup actually did a report on it. Chicago's Little Reese recently got into a dispute with Brooklyn rapper and sniper gang signee 22 G's. Now everybody knows 22 G's is associated with Kodak Black, a sniper gang affiliate. Now we haven't seen much of them together since Kodak got out of jail. Anybody want to talk about that in the chat? Have we seen Kodak and 22 G's together since Kodak's return? Salute Buffalo on the tap in. If you're on Instagram, do me a favor, follow Click Jam on Instagram right now. Buffalo, salute. West Atlanta, Zone 1, tapping in. Salute to you for tapping in. We got 100 people in here. Everybody go ahead, hit that like button for me, and then follow Click Jam on Instagram tonight. Yousef Ali, appreciate you for tapping in. Chris Moore, Zone 1, as I said, Atlanta in the building. Major salute for everyone just getting in here. YouTube Streets says that Kodak actually commented on 22G's Instagram. So that's a dope piece of information. Quiet Money's in the building. Okay, guys, remember the spitters are going to be coming on later after we get through the news. Quiet Money is going to be joining us. That's Money with 2 Y's, y'all. Salute my guy, Quiet Money. Yo, Quiet Money, if you haven't followed Click Jam on Instagram, do it right now. Devon, Baltimore in the building. Major salute to you. We're just getting into the news, everyone. Y'all didn't miss it. We're starting off with the new beef that sparked between Little Reese and 22G's. Chicago beef, New York beef, you guys. It's a little bit different. So Chicago's Little Reese recently got into a dispute with Brooklyn rapper and sniper gang signee 22G's. Now, after 22G's criticized Reese for showing weapons while on Instagram Live with the federal informant Tekashi 6ix9ine. So this is actually stemming back to what Little Reese did on Instagram Live, you guys. This is actually stemming back to Little Reese pulling out that blicky, as I labeled it. Little Reese pulled out that thing on Instagram Live when he was, with 6ix9ine, and 22G's took exception to that. So 22G's tweeted indirectly about Reese, and Reese responded saying, "Be direct or you're a bitch," before directly mentioning 22G's and warning him to stop sneak dissing. So Little Reese was basically being accused, or no, excuse me, he was accusing 22G's of sneak dissing him. 22G's must have said something along the lines of, somebody having a gun and pulling it out on Instagram and that being a thing of the past, or that not being gangster. But Little Reese said, "You got to be direct or you're a bitch." And then he directly mentioned 22G's. He directly mentioned 22G's, you guys, warning him to stop sneak dissing. And as y'all know, that's a big thing in the Chicago culture. Sneak dissing, man. They don't like it. They don't like it. So everybody, yo, ER Tactic, what's poppin'? Anthony Valentine, salute you guys for tapping in tonight. If you haven't already, I want you to follow Click Jam. It's clickjam.com, you guys. Let me tell you a little bit about the brand Click Jam. Click Jam is the world's first digital platform designed specifically to unite the world of music. Here's some of the amazing things you can do with Click Jam right now. So this is for all the artists listening, producers, directors, anybody out there. You guys can use clickjam.com as a platform for yourself. Here's some of the amazing things you can do with Click Jam right now. You can post your news, updates, concert dates, videos, or music files directly on Click Jam timeline and keep your fans in the loop. Link your SoundCloud, YouTube, and other media content to your post to reach a huge audience of musicians and music lovers. When we jam with Click Jam, y'all. Remember that slogan. Everybody go follow Click Jam right now if you haven't already, because I know there's a lot of artists out there who want their material on platforms. I know there's a lot of artists that want the news about them on platforms. Just for instance, you guys, if you have a new joint project coming up with somebody, if you're interviewing somebody, you know what I mean? You can put all this news on Click Jam and basically broadcast it to a wide range of people. Shadrick Pierce in the building. Salute to you, my brother. What's good? What's good, everyone? I appreciate y'all tuning in. We're just getting into the news, you guys. We're just getting into the news, you guys. And, beef has actually popped off between Little Reese and 22G's, Chicago and New York going at it. 22G's tweeted indirectly about Reese, and Reese responded, basically telling him, "Be direct or you're a bitch," before directly mentioning 22G's and warning him to stop sneak dissing. 22G's then responded to Reese's mention, mocking him with laughing emojis and saying that he won't follow through with anything he's threatening to do. So 22G's is taking it to that level. Somebody in here actually wrote in the chat, No Bappertown said, "Reese is not on shit." And that's very reminiscent to what 22G's basically said, because 22G's responded and then said that Reese's mentioning 22G's then responded to Reese's mention, mocking him with laughing emojis and saying that he won't follow through with anything he's threatening to do. And this is basically because of what we've all seen unfold on the internet in the past, you guys. You know, we've seen in the past Little Reese get in fights. We've seen Little Reese actually getting shootouts, you know, a shootout that actually has resulted in him losing his voice. You know what I mean? Little Reese at this point has actually lost his voice. So it's really a big question if he'll ever return to hip hop. You know what I mean? Look at some of the people in hip hop's past. I mean, DOC, you know what I'm saying? He got in that car crash and his voice was never the same again. Another one, you guys, Beanie Siegel. Look what's happened with Beanie Siegel, you guys. Beanie Siegel lost a lung and now, you know, his just voice isn't the same. It looks to me like Beanie's making a little bit of a return now. God bless Beanie Siegel, man. ER Tactic, everything's good, man. I'm just here on the live tonight. Doing my thing. Hit that like button if you haven't already, my dude. A major salute to you for tuning in. Shadrick, definitely appreciate you for tuning in tonight. We got a couple interesting topics. B Hayes in the building. And my guy Jay Maxwell says, anyway, Gilly the Kid. That's right, Gilly the Kid. Major salute. My brother, Gilly the Kid. $1 million worth of game. G Breeze is in the building. Yup, that's right. We got some spitters tapping in tonight, you guys. About 10 o'clock, after we get through with the news, we're going to bring the spitters on to showcase their talent. It's an open space for talent tonight. But G Breeze, do me a favor. If you haven't already, follow clickjam.com and hit that like button. Appreciate everybody for tuning in right now. Anthony says you already know. Denise Jackson in the building. Hey, Mike, salute to you, Denise. I appreciate you for tuning in tonight. Hit that like button. And if you haven't already, follow clickjam.com on Instagram. I've got it pinned right now. If you got any friends who are artists, let them know about the site as well. Gary Smith, UK, tapping in tonight. Salute. I'm not going to read this one, but Anthony already knows what it is. Salute to you, Anthony, for tapping in. Yeah, Ryan Jeffrey says that Little Reese was beefing with Quando first. Yeah, that whole beef, it like goes a couple different ways, man. You know what I mean? From, you know, Quando to King Von to now, how does Little Reese feel about Quando? You know what I mean? Quando's relationship with NBA Youngboy in correlation to NBA Youngboy's beef with King Von. You know what I mean? Like all different type of situations are really affected by all of this, you guys. Personally, not dipping into it too yet because right now we're talking about Little Reese and 22Gs, the Chicago and Brooklyn thing. But I just want to say that I think Little Dirk is a good person for taking the high road. You know what I mean? But anyways, UK is tapping in for sure. Yo, Mr. McKinney, I appreciate you for tapping in. And my guy, Louis Peasy in the biddy. What's popping? Okay, so Breeze said these dudes know that a lot of the stuff that they do is reckless and can get them killed or locked up, but they seem to still have to prove something. Right. It's like they still have to prove something even though they've already got record deals. They've already put out albums that, you know, singles that have been successful on the charts going platinum and gold. You know what I'm saying? They're continuously getting booked for shows and features, yet they still think that they need the approval of the streets. I 100% appreciate and see what you're saying there, G Breeze. Appreciate the comment, man. Yep. Chris the Crisis in the building. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight, my dude. Coco said, this is real hip hop. Love your channel. I definitely appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Gregory Brooks said, that's a fact. And 22G's punched Quando Rondo in the face. Greg, that's another point. You see what I'm saying? Even Quando and 22G's had an interaction from this whole beef. But Charles King, appreciate you tapping in tonight. For everyone just tuning in, we've started off with the subject of Little Reese versus 22G's and the beef that's just started out on Twitter. You know what I mean? It started out with just a couple Twitter responses. Hopefully it goes nowhere else. Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight. We got 144 people in the building. I want y'all to go ahead and hit that link pinned and go follow clickjam.com. Right now we're talking about Little Reese versus 22G's. So this is on rapketchup.com for everybody just tuning in. So Chicago's Little Reese recently got into a dispute with the Brooklyn rapper and sniper gang signee 22 G's. Yep, 22 G's is rapping with Kodak Black. So after 22 G's criticized Reese following a showing of weapons while on Instagram Live with the federal informant Tekashi 69. So 22 G's tweeted indirectly about Reese, and Reese responded. So you guys, 22 G's commented indirectly first about Little Reese after that whole viral moment had happened with Little Reese and 6ix9ine. You know what I mean? After that whole viral moment happened with Reese and 6ix9ine, 22 G's commented on it subliminally. He didn't put Reese's name out there. Let's just put all that out there right now, you guys. 22 G's commented on it indirectly, subliminally, you all. But Reese still responded. Little Reese responded saying, bitch, excuse me, guys. He said, be direct, or you a bitch. I remember reading that that Twitter post from Little Reese before he directly mentioned 22 G's, warning him to stop sneak dissing. You know, this is something we've heard of a lot in the past, you guys. Chief Keef, Little Reese, Little Dirk, Chicago in general hates sneak dissing. I'm not sure, but New York City, you guys can answer me in the chat. New York City might be the capital of sneak dissing. The East Coast might be the capital of sneak dissing. You know what I mean? With everything that was going on with 50 back in the day and shit. So 22 G's tweeted indirectly about Reese, and Reese responded saying, be direct or you a bitch, before directly mentioning 22 G's and warning him to stop sneak dissing. 22 G's then responded to Reese mentioning, so 22 G's then responded to Reese's mention, mocking him with laughing emojis and saying that he won't follow through with anything he's threatening to do. The Brooklyn rapper then posted twice more in response to Reese, claiming he punched QUANDO Rondo in the face during a previous dispute when they met at a building belonging to an unknown record label. So QUANDO Rondo and 22 G's met at a building of an unknown record label, and they actually got into a fight. So 22 G's is bringing that up to let everyone know, when I see these guys, I get into a fight with them. Why do you think he's bringing this up? I think 22 G's is basically saying that, 22 G's is basically saying, yo, when I run into somebody, I do it. When I run into my enemies, I'm about that action. I actually ran into an enemy of your camp. Somebody in here actually said it. One of y'all homies in here said it, that Little Reese was actually beefing with QUANDO Rondo first. That Little Reese was actually beefing with QUANDO Rondo at first. So 22 G's pretty much 22 G's pretty much took it upon himself to be like, yo, I've already beefed with people that you beef with, man, and I put in action against them. Hit that like button. FTCC said it. Hit that like button. Rosewood's in the building. What's popping, Rosewood? Yo, Russell, I'm on that wedding cake tonight. I actually got to roll up. I actually got to roll something up. But we're on the news tonight. We're actually covering the news first. James Brown says, I hate to be biased, but I'm always going to root for New York. Yeah, I'm trying to take the unbiased approach in it, my man, because, I have a lot of love for New York artists, you know what I mean? Being so close to New York, I'm from Connecticut, but I've also got respect for, Chicago, you know what I'm saying? I got respect for, all the different artists that are involved in this situation. That's why I want to take an unbiased approach at it, you know what I mean? DH Hinton actually responded to me saying that New York might be the capital of sneak dissing. Hopefully I don't go viral tomorrow for saying that New York is the capital of sneak dissing. Just keeping it real. So DH Hinton says sneak dissing happens everywhere. Don't just put that on New York because it wouldn't be an issue in Chicago if it never happened there. Don't start stigmatizing people's backgrounds. Hey, DH Hinton, man, that's a very good comment, my brother. I appreciate you tapping in on the live, you know what I mean, and giving your opinions and shit. It's dope. Coco says now he's sneak dissing King Von. Why he mentioned Quando after V-Roy. Well, Coco, I think that's because, well, from what I'm reading here, on Ace's Showbiz, Little Reese taunted Quando Rondo for blocking him on Instagram. So Reese and Quando Rondo's beef started over the summer when they exchanged shades on social media, as reports claim that the tension has something to do with their low album sales this year. Some people, I guess, were saying that Little Reese and Quando Rondo were beefing because of their lack of album sales to generate an interest. You know what I'm saying? Gregory Brooks. Greg, where are you from, my dude? The A? Gregory Brooks says, yeah, Mikey T, we ain't secretive about our shit. We gonna say your name. So yeah, basically what I was saying earlier, you guys, Quando Rondo basically threw it in Little Reese's face here. He said the Brooklyn rapper, this is reported on Rap Ketchup, the Brooklyn rapper then posted twice more in a response to Reese, claiming that he punched Quando Rondo in the face during a previous dispute when they met at a building belonging to an unknown label. So he's basically throwing that in his face, you guys. He's basically throwing that in Reese's face. I don't think it has much to do with King Von. Rest in peace, King Von. I think he's more so throwing it in his face because Little Reese had a dispute with Quando Rondo prior to this. And then 22G's was like, yo, I beat up somebody that you had a dispute with, man. You ain't about it. Maybach Mel in the building. Major salute to you. Because earlier, 22G's responded to Reese's mention, mocking him with laughing emojis and saying that he won't follow through with anything that he's threatening to do. That's what the big thing about Little Reese is. You know what I mean? It's like, will he actually do something? We've seen him on, you know what I mean? We've seen him on the other end. We've seen him getting pounced. We've seen him getting shot at, but will he put in that work? Quando Rondo actually ran into 22G's at one point, and 22G's put hands on him. You know what I mean? And 22G's is rubbing that in Little Reese's face. In just a moment, we're going to get into some of the actual more recent posts that 22G's has done. You know what I mean? Basically trying to rip at Little Reese's character, trying to rip at his image as well, his public image. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Jeffrey says that Little Reese is cold and 22G's is fire. Gregory Brooks, Southside Jamaica, Queens in the building. Yo, Greg, if you haven't yet, follow Click Jam. It's clickjam.com. If you have anybody around you that's an artist, let them know it's a dope platform. But if you're on Instagram, follow Click Jam on the gram. I actually got it pinned up right now. I got it pinned up. Follow Click Jam on Instagram. Everybody in here right now, go follow Click Jam. Oh yeah, Ryan Jeffries bringing up a good point, a valid point about a video that could have potentially ruined. This video of Little Reese basically assaulting a female. If you guys don't remember it, I think Little Reese put hands and foot on the female, and that could potentially be one of the reasons that Little Reese is in a screwed up right now. You know what I mean? People don't forget that type of shit. You know what I mean? People don't respect that shit either. You putting hands on a woman. Yep. I even forgot about that for a second, man, but that definitely could be one of the major factors. Appreciate you, Greg. Rosewood, salute as well on the Kaboom interview as well. We're going to put that together. Yeah, Jason, you forgot about that? You forgot about that shit? I did too, man. That's why Greg and who brought that? Oh, Ryan, the homie Ryan brought that to our attention again. Ryan Jeffrey says, how's Tutu trying to be relevant? He's signed to Kodak. What do you mean by that, man? If you're signed to Kodak, you want to be relevant. You want your name to be out there. Morgan Wright says, love that. Love that Kid interview you did. That's right. I appreciate that. If anybody hasn't seen it, go check it out right now. Also, everybody in here, let me tell you a little bit about Click Jam. If you're an artist, you can sign up at clickjam.com right now. Sign up, you guys. I implore that you sign up if you're a music artist, a video director, because this is an outlet for you all to promote your material. ClickJam is the world's first digital platform designed specifically to unite the world of music. Here's some of the amazing things that you as an artist you can do with ClickJam right now. You can post your news updates. You know what I mean? If you're sick and tired of major websites not posting your updates, post them yourself, you guys. You can post your concert dates, videos, or music files directly on the ClickJam timeline and keep your fans in the loop. You can link your SoundCloud, YouTube, and other media content to your post to reach a huge audience of musicians and music lovers. Guys, I'm going to say it. When we jam with ClickJam. And follow ClickJam on Instagram right now to keep in tune. You know what I mean? Support yourself as an artist, man. Support yourself as an artist. Do stuff to build yourself as an artist, you guys. Let's get back into the article. So Reese actually declined to respond directly, choosing to tweet anyway, GDK, and retweeting a fan's post quoting a King Von lyric about FBG Wooski. 22G's actually deleted one of his first responses before going to call out Little Reese again, threatened to beat him the F up and calling him a D rider. He called him a dick rider. He threatened to beat him up. He actually also reposted a classic movie clip from the movie Friday, saying, "Put your gun down, son, and get knocked out like your father used to." So 22G's taking quite a few shots. 22G's taking quite a few shots at Little Reese there, you guys. And you got to know, like, that's a direct right there. Put your gun down, son, and get knocked out like your father used to. After that video of, 6ix9ine and Little Reese went viral of him pulling out his stick, obviously a lot of people took that a certain way. I'm kind of baffled. I'm kind of like not understanding it. I'm sure a lot of you guys in the chat as well don't understand this. Like, why would 22G's beef with Little Reese over this? You know what I mean? Again, why doesn't 22G's go at, 6ix9ine? He indirectly goes at 6ix9ine. You know what I mean? He indirectly went at 6ix9ine with CJ as well, comparing CJ to 6ix9ine. We're going to have to stay tuned for that, you guys. Maybe a 6ix9ine diss is coming as well because, he did kind of steal 22G's dance. Coco said that 22G's runs his mouth like 6ix9ine must run around there. Huh. Morgan says, I'm going to check it out. Appreciate you very much. Coco says that Reese rolls with Lamron, 300 agency. So let's get into some of these next messages that 22G's actually posted, you guys. So this is actually the one thing. There was a couple things that caught my eye, but the one main thing that caught my eye was basically when 22G's basically called Little Reese out of his character. He said he wants everybody to stop effing calling that goofy a Grim Reaper. He said, stop effing calling that goofy a Grim Reaper. Everybody knows that Little Reese's, one of his monikers is actually the Grim Reaper. And now 22G's is basically trying to get the whole internet community, his whole fan base to stop basically referring to him as a certain way. And then he even took it a step further, you guys. He took it a step further in response to Little Reese brandishing a stick at Reese Money 300. He said, I bet I up it on you first, pussy. And we all know what that means, you guys. If you're not from the lingo of what it is, when you say I bet I up it on you first, basically he's taking it a step further than what Rap Ketchup had said when Rap Ketchup had reported that 22G said that he would beat him up. Like, he's saying that he would beat him up. He's basically given examples of people he's beaten up that Little Reese has beefed with. If you guys are just tuning in, 22G's had just mentioned how he beat up QUANDO Rondo, somebody that Little Reese had beefed with in the past. Basically letting him know, like, I do things. I get active. I'm active when it comes to my beef. Don't get it twisted. 22G's might be a small dude. You know what I mean? 22G's has been through a lot, though, you guys. You know what I mean? He's fought hard for his freedom. And this brings me to my next quote. This is actually a quote directly from Reese Money 300. And in the chat, you all can maybe answer this for me or give your opinions. I wasn't sure if Little Reese was talking about 22Gs, or I wasn't sure if Little Reese was actually talking about 6ix9ine. Little Reese made a post and said, I can't tell you how it feels to be labeled as a snitch or a bitch. He said, I can't tell you how it feels to be labeled as a snitch or a bitch. And earlier on, Reese's first direct message to 22Gs was, you either say the name or you're a bitch. You know what I mean? So for him to be saying here, I've never known what it feels like to be a bitch or a snitch, I'm wondering if he's talking about 6ix9ine. I'm wondering if he's talking about 22Gs. What do you guys in the chat think? What do you guys in the chat think? James Brown. Well, James Brown, okay. Only 2 people from my knowledge have beat up Quando Rondo. At this point, 22G's is saying that he beat up Quando Rondo, and we actually saw King Von beat up Mike Betha. Nah, not yet, man. I mean, I did smoke a couple L's today, but I'm good money, brother. Coco Baby says, Reese Money gave them little boys the whole language to use. New York just like a lot of people been copying Chicago. You know, man, I never found myself copying Chicago to be, you know what I mean? You got to really take into consideration that Chief Keef had just as big, almost a similar size wave to that of 50 Cent. You got to take that into serious consideration. If you consider Chief Keef when Finally Rich dropped and Get Rich or Die Trying, but in that same vein, I mean, French Montana had a great run for Excuse My French as well. If you were in Miami and witnessed it, they took over every single club every single night. Yo, Walter, you is out of here. Peace, Walter. Blow Tier Job says, Chief Keef birthed these dudes. Be smart. Chief Keef birthed these dudes. Ryan Jeffrey says that Chief Keef has been quiet as hell. Yeah, you're right, man. He has been quiet. But as I reported a few days ago, it seems like Chief Keef might be going through a couple health issues. You know what I mean? I'm not too sure what Chief Keef might be going through right now, but it seems like Chief Keef might be going through a couple health issues, you guys. We're going to have to stay tuned. I don't think he's posted on the gram. I don't think he's posted anywhere in quite some time, you guys. So we're going to have to stay tuned to see what's up with Chief Keef. Of course, I wish the best for Chief Keef's health. You know what I mean? Like you said, Chief Keef has really put on. Chief Keef has really put on for a whole group of people in the game, man. I would even say people like Young Thug were inspired by Chief Keef. Even Gucci Man, to a certain degree, was inspired by Chief Keef, even though Chief Keef was inspired by Gucci as well. Fat Boy June says, everyone wants to be like Chicago. Gregory Brooks says, everyone's got, Chief Keef has got the whole world on Chicago's time. Lou God TV in the building says, music evolves and the sound changes depending on where the focus is. So, guys, Little Dirk actually made a tweet earlier today, the 27th. So it was under 24 hours ago. Little Dirk actually made a tweet that actually it can be taken a couple different ways. You know what I mean? Because first and foremost, I kind of wanted to say that I really respect the way that Little Dirk has represented himself. You know what I mean? Since the passing of King Von, the untimely passing of King Von. You know, King Von, that was not supposed to happen to Von. You know what I mean? I don't believe that it was supposed to happen to Von. I think it was a terrible accident that had, not a tragedy It was a tragedy what happened to King Von, because he was really starting to go to a whole nother level, and he was going to continue to experience high levels of success. You know what I mean? After watching Bibby's interview on Vlad, I mean, I can honestly say that like Bibby and Juice World had a similar relationship, probably in the CEO to artist level, as Dirk and King Von. As to, you know, King Von passed away right when he was really like about to start making millions. You know what I mean? King Von passed away right when he was really about to start getting it. You know, and I don't know if he knew that in his head that he was really about to start making it there or not, but he had like the whole, like he had us. You know what I mean? He had the United States. You know, he was no longer just a Chicago guy. He had us. Tillman says Dirk still hasn't spoke about it. He should. Yeah, Dirk has not gone on any sort of interview and spoken in depth about the passing of King Von. He's going to do that in his own time. You know what I mean? You can't just expect Dirk to do that. You know what I mean? You just can't, you know, like I don't, you know, you got to be more than respectful about it. It's like what's going on with Dark Low right now, you guys. Like I got to be respectful to Dark Low's situation, to his health consideration, to his situation in the courts. You know what I mean? I'm not just trying to go and bombard him with an interview. Little Dirk isn't just trying to go on People magazine just because he could right now. You know what I mean? Or a Rolling Stone and use that. You know what I mean? Although Rolling Stone would be an amazing look for Little Dirk. You know what I mean? Rolling Stone will go to Little Dirk based on his own talent and merit, you guys. You know, it's a shit tragedy what happened to King Von. But you guys got to understand, it's like Little Dirk isn't just going to, you don't use your best friend like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. And because Little Dirk has too much love for King Von. Every hood is watching. Every hood is watching Chicago. Jason Kincaid says people greed at different speeds. 100% facts. Yep. Dirk also speaks a lot through the music. That's one way that Dirk speaks. He speaks through the music. You know what I mean? Dirk posted this on his Twitter. He said, I can't, he said, I can turn dreams to nightmares without you knowing it's me. So Little Dirk, a guy who could certainly turn nightmares into dreams. We've seen him do it for many people. He had the opposite message to say. You know, he had the opposite message to say this week. The Voice at Little Dirk on February 27th tweeted, I can turn dreams to nightmares without you even knowing it's me. And then there's some sort of an emoji right there. Let me try to see what the emoji is. Oh, it looks like somebody's getting their top blown off, actually. Funny enough. It looks like somebody's brain is coming out. Whatever. It's another story. But yeah, Little Dirk, you know what I mean? I got a lot of respect for Dirk to be able to leave it in the music, to leave it on the internet, to not rally up the streets, you know what I mean? And do what King Von said in his music, you know what I mean? Because that will only result in so much more other tragedy. You know what I mean? We don't need to see anybody else lose years off of their life based on what happened to King Von, is all I'm saying. Because all of these young men and women, grown men, they've all got something to live for. You know what I mean? And they've got to honor King Von better than that, than going out and using weapons. And I'm just being real. You know what I mean? I'm just being real. Let me see. Ryan Jeffries, dreams to death. No, I can dream. I can turn dreams to nightmares. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. I really do. Appreciate you all for tapping in. Everybody go ahead, hit that like button. We got 207 people in here. Yeah, Steve Drive Lamron. That's not even true, man. That's not even true. I respect Little Dirk for the way that he has handled this whole situation. You know what I mean? Even though if he said a couple crazy things, you know what I mean? If he said a couple crazy things on record, or if he's going to jump on his Twitter, you know what I mean, and tweet, you know what I'm saying? Let him be. Let the man tweet. You know what I'm saying? Let the man tweet. At least he's not out there violent. You know what I'm saying? At least he's not out there trying to, endorse violence. You know what I'm saying? Let the man tweet. Let the man get out his issues in his own way. You know what I'm saying? Because he's obviously going through a lot. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I want to say it again for anyone who missed it. It's such bullshit how 6ix9ine is going to try to call out Lil Durk based on his manager, Chino, OTF Chino, and his cousin Newski and King Von. It's bullshit how he's going to try and call him out. Because OTF Chino was the guy who got me an interview with Dirk, man. Like, you don't come and diss people like that who had a great impact on other people's lives. You know what I'm saying? Chino was one of Dirk's direct connections to the people. You wouldn't know that because your connection is a fat guy named Max or whatever the hell his name is. Loser. Dirk stays saying he's smoking on duck in his music. Ain't cool, bro. Hey, I'll agree with you there, man. I'll agree with you there. That's not cool. You know what I mean? To keep on taking shots at FBG Duck. King Jack says, bro, that video you did with Uncasa was powerful. King Jack, was it the most recent video that I did with Uncasa? Which one are you talking about, my brother? I definitely appreciate you checking out the exclusive interview with Uncasa, though. That shit is lit, man. That shit is lit. So, Little Reese actually sparked a whole topic of conversation in my mind that I actually want to ask you all about here in the chat. Little Reese basically posted on his Instagram. He said, I can't tell you how it feels to be labeled as a snitch or a bitch. Now, is he talking about 22G's in this situation, you guys? When he says, I can't tell you how it feels to be labeled a snitch, is Little Reese actually talking about 22G's? Because I actually had Trigger, Ock, Trigger Ock, who was an associate of 50 Cent and G Unit, rocking with Tony Yayo and shit, on the show. And he was speaking about how 22G's had that whole incident in Miami, and basically 22G's said that his dead homie was the one who did everything. And a lot of people were saying that that was a snitching. They were saying that that was a snitching situation from 22G's. Me personally, I don't agree with that. I think that's what 22G's dead homie would have wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just with one of my close homies, Hood, today, and I was thinking that. I was like, yo, if some shit like that happened to us, I wouldn't want him, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want him to have to go serve a life sentence. Yeah, Slumdog. But the thing about that is like Little Dirk shouldn't be touching those same streets that he once touched. Like he really doesn't need to be in them same ghettos that he once was. I think Little Dirk has reached the point where he can get his close friends and he can get his close family out of that situation, Slumdog. You know what I'm saying? Thus resulting in him not needing to be there anymore, especially if it's as crazy as it seems. You know what I mean? You look at what happened with JoJo. You know what I mean? When JoJo dissed Chief Keef, and then JoJo was just dead. You know what I'm saying, you guys? Like, shit's crazy. It's crazy, man. So I could see why Chief Keef, you know what I mean? Chief Keef got right the hell out of there. Once Chief Keef went and did some Chief Keef had to go and do a little bit of rehab in California. He used that as a chance for him to get the hell out, you guys. He used that as a chance for himself to get the hell out of there. And he, you know what I mean? He hasn't been there ever since. Yo, Chase Moolah in the building. Just so everybody knows, if we have any spitters coming in, or if you guys know anybody out there that spits bars, let them know. We are going to be going to the bars portion of this show in just about 15 minutes. We're going to bring up the dopest spitters, you guys. I'm going to be bringing up the dopest spitters tonight. But yeah, guys, we got some crazy news that basically popped off. And just to go into a little bit about Little Reese's past beef with Quando Rondo, Ace Showbiz had it reported here. So Little Reese called out his foe Quando Rondo after noticing the recent social media move. The "I Need That" rapper blasted the Imperfect Flower spitter for blocking him on Instagram amid their beef. So Little Reese actually called out Quando Rondo for blocking him and posted "scary bitch ass little girl." Quando never responded to the diss. Reese and Quando's beef started over the summer when they exchanged shade on social media. This is what Reese tweeted, and I bet you a lot of you remember this. He said, "I ain't gonna lie, when I catch Quando Rondo again, I want to see what all the tough shit is about. Beat the F out that little boy. He too little." Reese tweeted at the time. It was unknown what made him write the post, but fans speculated that it had something to do with their low album sales. Damn, Little Reese went off on Quando right there, you guys. Little Reese went off on him. He said, "I'm gonna beat the F out of that. He looks like a little kid." You know what I'm saying? And then the next thing we know, King Von is getting into it with Quando. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a crazy string of events here, you guys. Why do I bring that up? Because 22G's actually called out Little Reese saying, "You ain't gonna do nothing. You don't stand on anything that you say. All you do is talk. You're not gonna do anything." Because we've seen in the past what has happened to him. We've seen in the past what has happened to him. Personally, I'm a fan of Little Reese. You know what I mean? I'm a fan of Little Reese over Quando Rondo. I'm a fan of Little Reese probably over 22G's. But I'm going to call it like I see it, you guys. You know what I mean? I'm going to call it like I see it. I'm going to call it right down the middle when it comes to this. Larry Washington, I appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Salute to you, my dude. Alexis Martinez, appreciate you for tapping in the building tonight. Salute to you. So yeah, Reese went pretty hard on Quando, and that actually is where their beef went. I remember that post that Little Reese made where he said, "I'm gonna beat the hell out of him. I can't wait to see him and see what all that tough talk is about." Personally, I'm wondering, you know what I mean? Since they all rep the same camp, we all know that Little Reese and Little Dirk are very tight. As soon as Little Reese got shot, Little Dirk had him right back around. I don't even know if the fact that he said, "When I see him, I want to see what all the tough talk is about." I don't even know if that's what sparked off with King Von. You know what I mean? Because one enemy of the group is an enemy of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Carly Carter says, "I don't believe he's going to talk about King Von's death." And this is in regard to Little Dirk actually speaking on King Von's death on any news media outlets. Carl Carter says, "I don't believe he's going to talk about King Von's death because the feds are watching." Interesting note you got there, Carter. You know what I'm saying? Little Dirk wasn't on the scene of the crime. Little Dirk wasn't there, so I'm not too sure what he could be used for in that case. But you're right. Little Tim's still going through the case. Ryan Jeffrey says that Little Reese sparked the King Von and Quando beef. That's actually what I was sort of speculating right there. The animosity that Little Reese had for, you know what I mean? The animosity that Little Reese actually had for Quando Rondo could have spilled over actually to King Von. Thus, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? When you hear that your big homie wants to beat somebody's ass, you know what I'm saying? when you hear your big homie wants to beat somebody's ass, you're going to want to spark on them too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just keeping it real. I'm not saying there weren't other things going on, because we know there was a lot of different talk between King Von and NBA Youngboy as well, you know, but I had read a post. A few days before King Von's passing that he was going to put the beef to the side with NBA Youngboy. He was going to put all that issue, every single issue he had, to the side with NBA Youngboy. And I think, honestly, I think that's because he realized he was becoming a bigger star. I think he realized that he didn't need, I think King Von realized, well, I would have liked to have thought King Von realized that he didn't need to focus on beef to sell his records anymore. King Von could come out and sell records based on his own merit. But in saying that, why would he have went and attacked, why would he have went and attacked Quando Rondo with that if he had that mentality I was speaking of? How so what, James Brown? Yep. It's just crazy news, you know what I mean? It's just crazy news. And little Dirk has to be crazily affected by this, because King Von was somebody that he would probably call over anybody. Little Dirk has been dicked around so much in this industry, you know what I mean? At the point right now that he's at, this superstar status that he's at right now, he's got to find it hard to, find the right people to trust. So to lose King Von has to be a major blow to him, man. You know what I'm saying? Coco Baby says that Von was better than Quando and NBA Youngboy, and 22Gs and 6ix9ine. I'm gonna analyze that. Everybody in the chat can analyze that as well a little bit. Von was better than Quando. Maybe I'll agree with you. Well, I'll agree with you there, 100%. Von was better than 6ix9ine. I mean, that's not even a question. Von was better than 22Gs. Okay, I'll give you that. But Von better than NBA Youngboy, I'm not going to give you that just yet. NBA Youngboy, timeless artist. You know what I'm saying? NBA Youngboy has proved that the artist from the highest stature will come down and work with him. You know what I mean? He remains street relevant. So I'm not going to give you that, because NBA Youngboy has actually moved more units than King Von. NBA Youngboy's not going anywhere, man. He's got a real future-like presence. Yeah, Ryan Jeffrey says NBA Youngboy was selling more than Von. Yep. Oh, yeah. No, I was just speculating, James Brown. But sometimes when your big homie has a beef with somebody, sometimes the little homies will be like, "Yo, I'm on it. I'm on his ass. I'm on his ass, OG." And that's one of the last things that little Reese said about Quando Rondo, was that he wanted to see what all the tough talk was about, and basically saying that he wanted to whoop his little ass. Real wording on little. He said that he was like a little boy. Little Reese said that he was going to beat up Quando when he sees him. But yeah, definitely appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. B. Hayes in the building said, Mikey T, common sense is yes. Law enforcement does listen to and watch everything that goes on in rap. Do you honestly feel the police are watching videos and tweets and whatnot? The police, yeah, that's why a lot of these rappers stay off of the internet. You know what I mean? You don't see Kevin Gates on the internet like that. Kevin Gates stays away from it. Since December, Little Dirk has been off of it. Ever since he deleted his Instagram, come back, it's not been the same Little Dirk. You can't tell me it has. But yeah, you guys, we're about to make it over to the point of the show where we're going to bring on the live spitters. I'm going to put the link up right now. If anybody wants to join us, if anybody wants to join us to speak on Little Dirk as well, but if you want to join us to spit, come and spit. If anybody wants to support the channel, Cash App, Mikey T Movie right now, if you guys want to support the channel. And I'm putting up the StreamYard link right now, you guys. Come spit live if y'all want to jump on here and spit. If y'all want to come on here and showcase yourself, the time is now. I know we got California in the building. Hold on one second. Let me grab my chronic real quick, you guys. Let me grab my chronic real quick. But yo, y'all can come on here right now. The StreamYard link is posted. Let me see. Okay. See, okay, we got a couple people who are going to come in tonight. Shit's about to get live. But guys, let me give everybody in here a word from our sponsors at clickjam.com. That's right, clickjam.com. Simple Instagram to follow. Follow at clickjam, KLICK. JAM, simple as that, you guys. This is for all the artists tapped in, all the producers tapped in, all the directors tapped in. Follow ClickJam on Instagram. It is pinned up right now. It's pinned up right now, you guys. Log on, sign up. If you're an artist, www.clickjam.com, you guys. It's simple. You can tap in right through your Facebook. Everyone, tap in right through your Facebook, because ClickJam is the world's first digital platform designed specifically to unite the world of music. Here's some of the amazing things that you can do with ClickJam right now. You can post your news updates, concert dates, videos, or music files directly on the ClickJam timeline and keep your fans in the loop. Link your SoundCloud, YouTube, and other media content to your post to reach a huge audience of musicians and music lovers. When we jam with ClickJam, y'all. Sign up if you're a music artist, producer, writer. You know what I mean? Showcase yourself to the world, y'all. Rosewood, salute ClickJam. Yo, Young Music, we're about to let the spitters come in freestyle. If anybody, my guy James Brown said, since I've been watching you, I've been smoking more. That's what's up. Nah, no runts. I got a little bit of a wedding cake on deck. So log on, sign up to ClickJam right now, you guys. Follow ClickJam on Instagram right now. Everybody in here, bombard ClickJam on Instagram. 120 people. Go follow if you haven't already. You know what I mean? Tag them. Be like, yo, Mikey T sent me. Sign up, clickjam.com, and you can share your music video tonight. And you can start following people ASAP. Yeah, you didn't miss too much. I was actually reading about Little Reese's beef with 22Gs. It's a Twitter beef. Hopefully it doesn't go anywhere else from that. So Chicago's Little Reese recently got into a dispute with the Brooklyn rapper and Sniper Gang signee 22Gs after 22Gs criticized Reese for showing weapons while on Instagram Live with the federal informant Tekashi 6ix9ine. So 22Gs tweeted indirectly about Reese, and Reese responded. Reese responded saying, "Be direct or you a bitch," before directly mentioning 22Gs and warning him to stop sneak dissing. 22Gs then responded to Reese's mention, mocking him with laughing emojis and saying that he won't follow through with anything that he's threatening to do. So 22Gs is basically mocking Little Reese. And the mocking doesn't stop there, everyone listening. The mocking doesn't stop there, because he took it a step further. 22Gs went as far to say, he said, yo, stop effing calling that goofy a Grim Reaper. He literally took a shot at the moniker of Little Reese. You know what I'm saying? He literally took a shot at the moniker of Little Reese, calling him out for being known as the Grim Reaper. I'm posting the link right now, you guys. I'm pinning it to the chat. Tap into freestyle. Everybody that wants to spit some bars tonight, this is an open space. We got over 100 people in here right now. We got 100 people in here, and I want everybody that doesn't rap to give the thumbs up, thumbs down, the shit emoji, the wavy emoji, whatever type of the wave emoji. You know what I'm saying? Smiley face, thumbs up, any type of reaction. We want to get it. It is pinned right now. If you're a rapper, I want you to tap in, and it looks like we got our first spitter, you guys. Looks like we got our first spitter. I'm going to let him introduce himself to y'all.
What up, what up, what up? This Quiet Money coming from the D, baby. 313.
313. 313.
For real, for real.
All right, man. Yo, drop some bars on them, bro.
You already know I'll be coming. What up? Yo, show fire too, man. I just want to say, you know what I'm saying? You keep that real shit going. And you know what I like? What I like about your shit is you don't pick and choose. You know what I'm saying? You get that shit raw. That's some real shit.
Thanks, my dude. Appreciate
but look,
that.
Look. Let me give you them bars. Look. First shot tore off his chest. We don't fuck around. Headshots to make a mess. Knock chunks out your flesh. You done wasted the vest. I'm hearing niggas saying they the motherfucking best. But I'm up right now, nigga, and I'm up next. Since you up right now, give me that chain from your neck. I done seen plenty cats change up for a check. I remain the same nigga. I'ma die for my respect. Think twice before you type about me on the internet. I take the keyboard, beat your ass half to death. I've been sick since 06, freaky pushing the vet, spitting pips since 04, Shane holding the tech. With a fresh Remy bottle when Chris Nautica sweats. 95 Air Maxes with the lime green check. These niggas, it's not a threat. I'll run through their set. In the county doing push-ups, some of my temps set. Fuck what you heard, boy. I stand up on these 10 toes well. I done slept with great whites and broke bread with killer whales. Not everybody was a lick. I had a sick clientele. But them niggas that was bitch got bust down for a bail. Never back down for pressure. I sit on some bowder shit, brolic shit. Back out, shoot like Stewie Yakovich. I'm dominant. Headshot, you can skip the trip to Providence. I survived the streets by using my gun with common sense. Y'all niggas on some coward shit. Rat caves and I shower shit. All of that tough got taught, I really doubt the shit. Axe around, no cap, nobody took shit from me. Fuck a rich bitch, lounge in her crib like I'm Al Bundy. Foul nigga, nut up in her face and her belly button. Coke color, Kelly keep the Peggy by the belly button. Bud in the crib, I can trust her, she ain't saying nothing. Most of these niggas talk on these tracks, but they ain't saying nothing. I'm God in the physical, really can box with 10 of you. Niggas, they want to mimic you, knowing my flow is biblical. Your condition under the dirt. I don't do critical, stick the barrel all in your throat. Now that's a physical. I ain't gotta make no call just to get rid of you. I follow your gram, pull up, park shit and riddle you. Slide through Dolo, no mask and get rid of you. How can I trust y'all when y'all put status over principles? Nigga.
Okay.
That's what we on in the D, Mike. That's what we on in the D, Mike. We on that tight time, dog. I'm telling you.
Quiet money, man. The D
is that tight time, Mike.
Showcasing right, man. The three. Everybody from the 313, right?
Man, salute. Straight up.
Hell yeah, Quiet Money, man. Let everybody know where to follow you on the gram, YouTube, you know what I mean? Title, whatever you're on, you know?
Yeah, shit. You can follow me on Instagram at money2wise_quiet. And on Facebook, you can catch me at Straight Money Quiet with 2 Y's also. Y'all go grab that Destroy and Rebuild on all platforms, strictly for the streets, nothing but fucking fire. I wanted to do it like the old school, 17 tracks, all motherfucking fired up. Go grab that shit. Hey, Mike, man, I salute you, man, for real, for real.
Nah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Hold on for us, man. I'm gonna bring you back in a minute for a couple more bars if you got some more for us.
Bring it back.
All right. Yep. So Quiet Money right there, you guys. Quiet Money came in. You know, he's actually been working for a while, but it's dope that he brought, you know what I mean? The Michigan, the Detroit 313. Everybody remembers that 313 shit from the Eminem movie, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody from the 313, you know what I mean? It gets dirty. My guy James Brown said it gets dirty in the D. Peace, Buffalo, New York, 716. Samir said bars. Damn, this Dutch is messing up on me, man. Don't fail me now. Lounge in a crib like Al Bundy. Bars. Shout out. Yo, I want everybody to tap in. If you got bars, tap in. Hit that link. Link is in the pinned section right now. Israel Perez in the building saying Mikey T, always bringing that fire. If anybody supports the channel, I want you to hit that Cash App. Show me some love. All Cash App donations appreciated tonight, you guys. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, we're about to have another spitter actually from upstate New York tap in. Niagara Falls fitting to be on the tap in, you guys. Let me just get rolled up right here. And also, my homie has a new podcast. Let me go get the link to his joint so I can be ready for him when he taps in here. Yo, Dirty, you got to do it again. Do it again, my brother. Let me be ready for him, man. Because it's the No Gimmicks podcast. I want to be ready for him when he actually taps in here. Yep, there it go. There it go. Dirty O on YouTube. I want y'all to tap into my guy. He's actually got a whole mixtape out right now with Dark Low. It's called Dope Boy Secrets. Him and Ponzo Houdini did that shit. It's crazy. I'm going to let him know to come right back in. To come right back in. I'm going to post his joint right here. Follow Dirty O on YouTube. I got to wait for him to get in here, though. I can't be doing it. 222. But, yo, while we're waiting for Dirty, let me bring the homie Quiet Money back in. Round 2.
Run
yo,
it up,
what up, bro?
Right? What's the deal?
Yo, what up? Yo, everybody that wants to support the channel, cash out Mikey Team Movie. But, yo, my G, Quiet Money, man. You got a round 2 for us, my G?
You already know it. Look. I got some. Look. Flow colossal is evident that it's fossil. I need me a roly, protect a mule, fuck a fossil, ratting with a fox, hand on my crotch, smashing the throttle. I'm a king and a god. I'm part of the new apostle. Blossom. Got a 40 for niggas that's playing possum. Loose lips sing shit. These niggas always fucking gossip. Slam your ass on the ground and smash your head like a waffle. Polo Ralph Lauren, Tim's waffle, eating soft tacos. Nigga, I'm the head fucking honcho. You ain't no savage. I'm the real deal Randy Mancho. I make a mess of your flesh like a fucking nacho. Bring beef pronto. All white forces. Fuck some Ferragamos. I don't wear no stupid goofy ass Gucci goggles. Get your goofy ass shot in your top. That's a red top bottom. I'm boggled. These niggas dressing like women, acting like models. I need more than the chain and the ace bottles. Okay. I need 10 masterpieces and the blueprint of the lotto. Nigga. Okay. Yeah, I got some shit. You know I'm coming.
My man, Quiet Money on the tap in. Yo, Quiet Money, brother. You know, if you haven't yet, I want you to go sign up at clickjam.com, man, so you can put up your videos, your new freestyles. You know what I mean? You can put yourself on a platform. You know what I'm saying?
You already know I'm on it.
But yo,
man, I go with you. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Detroit in this motherfucker.
Major salute,
my man. For sure. My man.
Quiet Money, man. Quiet Money, 2 Y's, y'all. Quiet Money with 2 Y's on Instagram. My man Bernie Smith said he's sick with it, son. Sit Bando said, ah. Yeah, you know, I got that wedding cake lit. Rosewood, what is your take, man? What is your take? Everyone's waiting to hear. F. Wop said, no, ma'am, Al Bundy. Crack on dial. Dundee. James Brown says, shit, I still listen to Detroit's Most Wanted. Yo, if anybody wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App, y'all. If anybody wants to support the channel. Me Too said that Little Reese actually was given the Grim Reaper status by DJ Academics. Me Too said. DF Leper said, I want to hear Dreams TV too. Sean Block, what's popping, man? Appreciate you tapping in tonight. All the spitters. I want you guys to tap in. Link. I want y'all to tap in. It's ready. It's time to spit. Who's out there right now that wants to come in here and showcase yourself? You know what I'm saying? I'm giving all the talent an open space to showcase themselves right about now. I'm posting Dirty O's YouTube page. That's Dirty O on YouTube. He has a new weekly podcast. It actually drops on Hip Hop Weekly Radio on Sundays, and then the video podcast version of it drops on Mondays. So he got his shit worked up. He's got his shit together, and I think he's actually about to join us right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and pin his video, his joint right here. Dirty O, what up? Are you on the move right now?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, what you got up to, man? What you got going on? Let everybody in here know where you're from. We got some people from upstate New York in the building. We got Detroit in the building.
Oh yeah, man. I'm from Niagara Falls, New York, man. Upstate, man. All the way at the top, man. We had the water. We were the waterfall at.
So you're saying when they made that song called At the Top, they was talking about Niagara Falls?
I don't know. Maybe started from the bottom.
Yeah, that's right, man. So Dirty, man, I was letting the people know that you got a new podcast, a weekly podcast, No Gimmicks podcast. But right now, man, if you got a second, man, it would be dope if you could hit the people with some bars, first of all, to let them get an idea why they should follow you.
Yeah, man, no doubt, man. You already know I'm all about the bars, man. So I say, yo, my little cousin stay with the stick like Ovechkin, and you could lose your name trying to ball like the Redskins. That Crown Vic came on the block. We ran receiver routes. Fiends getting caught on the spot with their needles out. I sent a text to my niggas that them people out. So much brick money, the feds want to seize the house. Bitches in my DM, they want to see the house. Jumping out the cab like Will Smith, they can't believe the house. I treat ourselves for every hunger pain at nightfall. Finally got the cable on, they came and cut the lights off. Dirty mess you can't clean up with no Lysol. Trap full of wolves, we knocking licks and dikes off. We go from graveyards to grave sites, jailhouse to stage lights. Mama see me skipping school, said, I know you moving weight, right? I throw a nickel on the scale just to make sure it weigh right. If you ain't serious about this paper, it's a chance you win the way, right? You was playing PS2 and I was doing late nights. Running fiend for a car, sun is clear, I'm seventh letter man. Orange tops on Kimmel Block, my cocaine is better than any bold prediction you can get from the weatherman. No prediction with this rap shit, you gotta let us in. It's easy bars, Mikey, light bars, man.
Woo, but hold up, man. Sometimes I gotta pull it back. Like, what did you say? You said you're knocking off dikes?
Yeah, the fiends and the dikes, my nigga.
Yeah, man. I gotta be honest with you, man. One time this dyke chick, she wanted to take me in the bathroom, man. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We're on the same level right there, man.
You gotta be a bad motherfucker for the dikes, won't you?
Nah, that's true, man. But you know what I mean? You know, like being white and shit, you gotta be a bad dude for them girls who like the black dudes to like you. You know what I mean?
Oh, you a cold motherfucker then.
Yeah, because they're like, yo, you don't got as much style. You know what I mean? You just be sitting there. You know what I'm saying? You don't be doing the thing where you move all around and shit. I don't know what y'all be doing, man.
Hey, Mikey, man, you know I'm half white, man. I ain't got no rhythm either, brother. So,
Okay, my brother. But this is some shit dirty beyond. This is some shit dirty beyond right here.
Oh yeah, that's my shit.
That's that millionaire shit, you guys. Dirty open on that real elaborate shit. I want y'all to go follow. No, you got me onto it. You got me onto this shit, man.
That's what I'm fucking with right now, man.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
You put me onto this shit a few years ago.
That shit is amazing. I can't find it no more.
Yeah, you put me onto that shit a few years ago. But yeah, Dirty. So let everybody know why you just. There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of people watching who are starting their podcast right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let everybody know why they should follow you, your podcast, and how you eventually started to develop your own.
Well, you know, out of the music, you know, I started realizing that I built a lot of connects and relationships through my travels with music. Even running around with you, Mikey T, you know, it showed me a lot about, you know, tapping into the journalism and really digging into artists beyond their music. So the podcast, you know, I always been told I got a radio voice. And so I figured, you know, instead of it always being music for my voice to be heard, maybe sitting down and just people seeing my perception and the kind of advice and just the type of person I am would be more captured through a podcast. And it's been panning out pretty good, man. You know, we had some great guests. and it's just growing and growing and growing, man. So I think for people that should check out my podcast is because who the fuck do you know from Niagara Falls, New York? You know what I'm saying? We got a whole different perspective of life up here. A lot of people don't even know where we at. We in between Buffalo and Canada. So it's like, man, to get a perspective of what we got going on here, because people think it's just a tourism type of place, when it's a lot of violence, man. It's a lot of normal shit that you see in your everyday communities happening right here. And we bringing light to that, man. Me, shout out to my boy Bless 3K, shout out to Horsey Sun God, shout out to Hip Hop Weekly Radio too.
Right. Shout out to the co-hosts. Those are your co-hosts. Horsey and the other homie, what'd you say?
Bless 3K.
Bless 3K and Horsey featuring Dirty O. Now, yo, Dirty, man, there's a couple things that go with the podcast. You've got a pretty professional setup. Where did you go to get some of your stuff? Did you order it online? What did you need? I see you got a whole board in front of you.
Yeah, yep. So what I did, I went and got the whole Rodecaster Plus. It was like a whole Rodecaster Plus edition thing. I don't mind telling, I spent about $3,000 on it. It came with 4 mics, 4 headphones, came with the mixer board, basically everything you need to officially launch a podcast outside of the camera. You know what I'm saying?
Right, man. So how many episodes are you in now? And let everybody know what future ideas you have. I know you got an interview coming up with Bill Collector.
Yeah. So right now we got the Shay Noor interview out. We got Ponzo Houdini episode out. DJ Bandana Black hosted our new mixtape, No Gimmicks, the mixtape, which is out right now. We did Adion Dashalan, the star Conflicted in the Griselda movie with Benny the Butcher, Westside Gun, Jay Holiday, Michael Rappaport. That movie was just flooded. Soundtrack was real heavy.
So you saw the movie?
Huh?
So you saw the movie finally?
Yeah, yep. Well, I watched it before I interviewed him just so I could have some insight. But the conversation got so good, we didn't talk about the movie. So, but that's a good thing about podcasting.
Right. You kind of saw the movie a little bit early. So let me ask you, what did you think about the film Conflicted? How much of Benny the Butcher was in it?
Benny played a good role in maybe like the first 45 minutes of the movie, which is like a 2-hour movie.
Okay.
And then he eventually got killed off. Westside Gun and Michael Rappaport.
You can't be spoiling that on here, Dirty. At least
maybe that encouraged people to go see what happened, man.
Oh shit, you're right, man. You're right. Yo, and did Ponzo get capped?
Nah, no. Ponzo just made a big dope boy move, a cake boss move.
Okay, thanks, man. Nah, it's dope to see. It's dope to see where Ponzo's going right now. You and Ponzo actually collaborated with Dark Low on a major project, Dope Boy Secrets. Dark Low's out of jail now. You know, a lot of people be on my ass, Dirty. Mikey T, when you're gonna interview Dark Low? Mikey T, you should interview Dark Low. It'll get you 1 million views. You know what I mean? But yo, you gotta like Dirty. You have videos that you want to shoot with Dark Low, I'm sure, but you really got to be considerate to his situation.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And that's everything. That's the whole situation, from health to his real situation, everything, man. Because you know, Dark Low is a good dude, man. So that work can get done down the line, man. We know what type of nigga he is. He's a stand-up, solid dude. So we know that work can get done when it makes sense.
DF, yeah, I know. But now, honestly, like Dirty said, DF, now I kind of want to go see the movie a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh man. It
was shocking to me. It was shocking to me to see that. I was like, oh, it sat me up in my seat.
Now, how'd you see it, Dirty? You just sat at the crib and ordered it online, or you sat at the crib and watched it?
Yeah. When they had the first drop, I just went in, you know, of course, I was gonna support that anyway, just because, you know, Buffalo is a big part of this whole Niagara Falls movement we got. So by them kicking in the door, like Griselda and them, it shed a bigger light on us to give us opportunities to further our names in the industry. So anything them boys got going on, from clothing to music, I'm supporting all of that.
But goddamn, man, you got insight, man. You know what I mean? You explained in an interview before that you had done a record with Benny the Butcher. You guys are from the same area. But another one that you had some amazing insight on. Somebody was in the chat last week, and we were talking about the top female MCs at the moment, and Shay Noor came up.
Yeah, she really is. she really liked that, and she not taking her clothes off or selling sex to do it. Not saying that, you know, that's a bad thing. You know, the Megan Thee Stallions and Cardi B's, they staples in the game, but to have another MC
Brown, god damn, Foxy. Sorry, just had to get that out there.
Yeah, to have another female come in with this type of uplifting of women and not all, you know, negative things, I think is very, very important for the game. Shout out to 38 Special, the whole trust movement, and for them even putting that light on Shay Noor for her to you know, get the light that and attention she got now. She fired, man. I actually seen Shay Noor last night at a little event, and you know, she's so down to earth and humble. You wouldn't even know she really getting the recognition like that in the world for her to carry herself the way she do now.
So tell me, man, what was the record like with you and her? Is that currently out available online, like YouTube, or what's up?
Nah, so okay, I just dropped the No Gimmicks mixtape. So what I got next is my solo album, and it's called Less Than a God, More Than a Man.
Right.
And we got Shay Noor on there. We got some hosting by Joel Santana on there. We got Rick High from the BSF squad on there. We got Shotgun Suge on there. Man, we really tapped in this time, man, to make some dope records. So that's gonna be coming out probably top of the summer, my solo project, and we're gonna go crazy with this one.
Called Dirty O, Less Than a God, More Than a Man.
Yes.
Man, that's dope, man. That's dope, man. Yeah, you had actually told me that you got some work in with Ricky Hyde, on both the how many you got some beats from Ricky Hyde as well?
Yeah, I'm sitting on about like 5 beats from Rick Hyde, a feature from Rick Hyde, and the song with me and Shay Noor is on a Rick Hyde beat.
That's serious, man.
Yeah.
That's serious. So for anybody out there that messes with Shay Noor, the Dirty O records are going to be coming out. We'll talk about that in the future, though, I'm sure, man. You said that album's coming. When did you say that out? You're planning on dropping the Less Than a God, More Than a Man album?
We looking at like maybe sometime in June.
Sometime in June. All right, man. Dirty, man. I'm gonna let you do your thing.
All right, man. Yo, Mikey, man, I appreciate you, bro, man. All the listeners, all the viewers, man. Salute, man. Got my boy. Got big homie Coach. Hey,
Coach. Yo, whoa. First of all, before
what you need some more bars? You need some more bars from
Coach on here to spit. Okay. Making Moves TV said Shay Noor, Ricky Hyde. Wow, dope.
Yeah, facts.
Yep. Yo, Coach, man, we got people.
Y'all tap into some more of this Niagara Falls talent right here, man.
Okay, yeah, because Coach is a dope talent who's been through a lot. Coach, can you spit some bars for us, a cappella only?
For you, normally I wouldn't do this, but for you,
no, it's not just for me. We got 100 people on here right now who want to hear.
I didn't even see that.
We got Niagara Falls. We want, upstate New York is taking over everything, Coach. Let the people hear what you got.
All right.
But also introduce yourself to everyone. Let them know who it is.
Hey, what's going on, people? It's your big homie Coach. You can get with me. 716 Coach on all platforms.
I'm about to post that up right now.
Let me connect with y'all. Let me give y'all some bars.
I'm about to put your IG up right now. Follow Coach.
I said, yo, my chain stop bitches like deer in their headlights. They know I'm damn nice. Hit stages and shred mics. Coming down off a pill got me itching like headlights. This some shit you ain't see before. Word to dead Mike. My man got not getting for embezzlement. I front on like the work because she waiting to get her settlement. This for niggas who thinking that I ain't trapped for real. I ain't need to be gangstar to have mass appeal. My nephew really grabbing still. I just rap and chill. I seen the Benz get cop off a vacuum seal. Man, I really had to bag the krill. So the streets got me in it until I signed me a rapper deal. I ain't never touch a brick, but my nigga did. I watched my homie get cold-hearted after he did a bid. Sometimes you gotta switch it up because they dismiss the trust. That's the price you pay someone niggas love. You know what I'm saying? Light bars.
Damn, Coach. All right, Coach, I'm gonna put you on ice for a second. Hand this thing back over to Dirty. Yo, but Coach, the people are saying fire, man. 716.
Yeah.
Yo, Dirty. I don't be letting the people leave without spitting a second verse, my G. I hope you don't think you got off. You know what I'm saying? Listen, All my man Dirty does is work, you guys. All Dirty does is work. I want y'all to tap in with Dirty O. I want everybody watching this to follow Dirty O. I'm going to put his Instagram up right now. I hope y'all followed his YouTube page because he's releasing consistent material every week. As I said, No Gimmicks Podcast. The audio drops every Sunday on Hip Hop Weekly Radio. 12 o'clock, Dirty?
Yep, 12 to 1.
Right. And then the next day, the very next day on Monday, he drops the official video on his YouTube page.
Accurate, my nigga, man.
But Dirty, man, I'm putting your Instagram up right now. We had enough time right there. I got it pinned. I'm gonna need you to hit the people with some bars who didn't see it. We got 100 people in here right now, Dirty. Let them have it.
Yo, I say, yo, life is too short, and I refuse to sit around. Lynn took a bad pill. He no longer with us now. They say demons come with this shit. We all got some. They say felons can't hang with felons. We all got one. I was letting birds fly. Y'all was watching Top Gun. Much respect to the girls in the world I got top from. She fell in love with a street nigga. Never did her research. I introduced her real slow. Let her bag the weed first. When I met her, she was broken down. She ain't never been back. I let her count up 20,000. She ain't never did that. Pops raising 5 kids, no Joe Jackson shit. In some sense, he made a dope group. Can you imagine this? 5 kids under one roof. We all bagging shit. But this family had 2 Janets and 3 Michaels. Saw mommy kissing Santa Claus. Dad was kissing crack pipes. He lied when he said I'll be there. I lived that life. Who's loving you? Shit that I would ask myself. ABCs and 1, 2, 3s came with no daddy help. So I took the street route. Won't ever catch me bagging fries. Still traumatized from that call that Maddie died. I'm not your average guy. I'm real as advertised. They say it's bands in that bag. That's a sack of lies. I'm at the Ritz with a white bitch. That's cracker vibes. Light work, Mikey.
Yo, R.I.P. R.I.P. to our bro Matty Raw too, man.
Right up. Rest in peace, Lenny. Rest in peace, Matty Raw, man.
Yeah, shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy, man. Definitely appreciate you coming on and dropping some bars. Everyone go follow Dirty O right now on Instagram if you're a fan of music. Y'all can get some of his projects too, that Dope Boy Secrets with Dark Low. He's also got a couple projects based on the comedy show The Office, which is actually officially on the Peacock network from what I was
saying. They took it off Netflix. They took it off Netflix on me, Mikey.
So are you on the Peacock network?
Nah, I kind of just said, fuck it, man.
Well, the Peacock network is only $4.99.
Oh, I didn't know that. You just changed the game.
Yeah, no, it's only $4.99, but that's with commercials. So let me ask you, Dirty. $4.99 with commercials, $9.99 without commercials. Which one do you get?
$9.99, man. I like quality, man. I'm a quality type of guy, man.
Yeah, my brother's on the same shit, man. My brother's on the same shit. But Dirty, I appreciate you tapping in tonight, man. Man, Coach gave us some dope bars too, man. I'm gonna let you get out of here though, man. Unless Coach is pulling at the phone. People, look at this. 716. What is 716?
That's the area code, baby.
Right. Okay. So they're calling for Coach back. But yo, we'll have Coach on another night, man. Coach, it was great to have you back on, man. Come talk to me real quick.
My guy, man, I miss you.
Yeah, keep working, Coach, man. You obviously, you came in here and you impacted the people, man. So let everybody know a little bit about yourself, man, that might not know we're watching right now.
All right, well, shit. I'm Coach, as y'all know, from Niagara Falls, New York, 716. I'm a songwriter, artist, producer. So if anybody that's on here that's an artist and would like to get quality, industry-ready production, definitely get with me. I also run a mix and master service as well. And yeah, anything that has to do with music, I'm definitely involved with it. Can chop it up. I got knowledge on different aspects of music, so definitely reach out with me. Again, my Instagram is 716coach at 716coach. So link up with me.
Coach, do you do a bit of singing or no?
Yeah,
you do.
Yeah. Because I write. I gotta do reference tracks when I write. So I sing. I don't sing. Like it's a difference. It's a big difference. Like but I can hold a note to get a reference track done, you know.
Well, do you have an example that you could let the people hear?
Singing wise, nah, we ain't got no auto tune for that.
Okay, because sometimes we be having Majestic on here and he be killing that shit.
Yeah, nah, I ain't a singer, but
shout out to Majestic, man.
I definitely can hold a note.
Coach, you got to come back on here and cook some of these dudes, man, when it comes to the bars. You know, we be doing verses. We be doing verses and shit.
Man, anytime. All you got to do is let me know, man. I'm right here front and center always.
Hell yeah, man. All right, Coach, man. Coach, Dirty O, I appreciate you guys for tapping in, man.
All right, boy.
Mikey.
Yo, enjoy you guys' night, all right?
Yes,
all right,
sir.
take care.
Peace. Man, how about that? Niagara Falls tapping in. Everyone follow Coach. It's 716 Coach. Dirty O is just Dirty. Actually, it's not just Dirty O. It's Dirty O42N on Instagram. I want everybody to go and follow my guys right there. They came in and they spit some bars. But now we're going to get back to it. I'm about to open the chat back up. Guys, who wants to come in and spit some bars? All you have to do is click the link that I'm posting right now. If you guys want to come in and spit some bars tonight, the platform is open to everybody. No exceptions, you guys. No exceptions. Come and freestyle. Come and show that you got, yo, son, you got to log back in. Your device is not working, my dude. Class Classic said, Fredo, where you at? Hey, if anybody's just tuning in, for the whole first hour of the video, we actually discussed Little Dirk, Quando, 22Gs, and King Von. Right now, we're actually at the freestyle portion of the show. All right. Veta Loop, appreciate you for tapping in. Said that Mikey T is always putting in that hard work. Class Classic said the 716 is coming. Well, that's a without a doubt. You know what I mean? Look at the movement that Dirty O is putting together right now with his podcast. You know what I'm saying? And then he actually did a music video and a mixtape all surrounded around the podcast, because the whole world right now is going off about what podcasting is. So he kind of took advantage of it. You know what I mean? It's kind of a dope thing to have done as an artist. So go check out the No Gimmicks podcast. You'll be able to see that they got a No Gimmicks mixtape along with it and a bunch of music videos. These guys are always working, man. Sosa, Nostra, what's popping? Yo, Rosewood asked, who's next? Who's coming back in to freestyle? Hold up. Quiet Money's back in the building. Hold up. Looks like Quiet Money. Class Classic said that Dirty's got some good features on his mixtape coming. Well, yo, Class Classic, go check out Dirty O's mixtape with Dark Low called Dope Boy Secrets. James Brown said, I'm high. I hope everyone on the chat is too. You is a lit dude, James. Yo, Quiet Money.
What up, dog?
What up, man? You got some more bars for us?
Man, shit, I'm gonna give y'all one before I even fucking lay it down. Just because y'all look, I'm like, fuck it, I love this shit. Let's run it.
No, Quiet Money, just give me 1 second. First of all, I'm going to get your Instagram popped up on the chat. Let everybody know where you're from and let them know, like, when you started rapping and shit before you get into it.
What up, though? Shit, it's Quiet Money. We straight out of Detroit, baby. 313.
Detroit.
Shit, I've been spitting since I was like shit about 12 or 13. You know what I'm saying? I come from that era shit of spitters. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers rapping about shit. I'm definitely gonna give y'all some fire. You can follow me at Money Quiet on Instagram. That's with 2 Y's. And on Facebook, you can follow me at Quiet Money with 2 Y's. And also follow me at on Twitter too. That's Money 2 Y's _ Quiet.
Yo, Quiet Money. So everybody that follows you right now, are you gonna follow all of them back once
most
you get
definite. Hey, man, most definite. This ain't that. Look, my head ain't up my ass. Shit, we humans, baby. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna do that.
All right, you guys. So you guys heard it from
For
Quiet
sure.
Money. I got Quiet Money's Instagram pinned on the chat. So I'm gonna leave it to you now, my G. You said you were gonna spit something before you laid it down. Let the people hear it.
Yeah. Look. These niggas good actors. Murder is easier said than done. I was taking hits on the run because I ain't have a fucking crumb. I can't count how many times I stepped the ladder with a drum. 100 shots to make your fingers turn red and feel numb. Nigga, I'm done. Don't get your ass pent up like a bun. For fun. No horror movie, bitch. You really die if you stun. Throw 50 in your back and remove both of your lungs. Pop them so many times you thought he was chewing gum. Nigga, I'm bummed, nigga. Because all these niggas keep swearing that they the nicest, nigga. I'm knowing I'm barely writing. I'm knowing that I'm a titan. They don't want to feature me because they know that they can get frightening. Nigga, I'm Lucas and George. Nigga, really, I'm the new MacGyver. I'm Marlo, Chris, Michael, Snoop. Promises shit get wired. We can knuckle up, but 007 will rapid fire. Admire the 12 gauge and flat your head like a tire. Don't try it. When quiet in this bitch, you know this shit is fire. Pop 2 perks back to back. Ain't trying to catch another case. Them shits kicked in. I'm high as hell while they running my plates. Got plates? I am your way. They rake you right to your say. Simon say, you don't listen and Simon blow you away. Man, y'all niggas flow sloppy. Your style is Brenda Jalopy. Bring your baddest bitch with you. I promise you can't top me. Mayweather with the punches. These niggas don't want to box me. I'm cocky. It's like my pen serving time in the mountains, nigga. We coming out the D, Mike. I'm telling you.
Detroit is in the building.
Man, we coming.
All right, man. You fitting to lay that shit down?
Salute, man. Salute. Everybody said peace, man, for real.
Yo, y'all follow Quiet Money. Stay in tune with what he's got going on, man. Detroit is in the building.
Yes, sir.
Major salute to Detroit. Quiet Money for coming through. Man, I respect that shit right there. Sean Black, big facts. Big facts, bro. Rosewood, peace. Said that era of spitters. Hey, Clark, hilarious. Well, you know, when we were talking about that, that's the whole reason that 22G's mentioned that he punched or beat up Quando Rondo is because Quando Rondo got called out by Little Reese. Little Reese was like, yo, I'm going to beat that little boy up when I see him. He's like, I can't wait to see him. I'm going to beat him up. Like, what? Like, come on, man. And a lot of people say Little Reese doesn't back up what he says, you know, from the videos of Little Reese getting clowned out and get wrestled down to the ground and shit like that. People don't look at Little Reese as though he could really defend himself. Yeah, other than that, Reese has been taking L's with all of these situations, especially with getting hit in the neck. Literally, that took his whole career away from him, you guys. That literally quite possibly ruined his whole entire career. I'm not really sure if he can come back from that, you know, because his voice is drastically affected. We saw the video when he went on live. I didn't know it was that bad still. You know, I didn't know it was that bad, but he couldn't even talk on that live video with 6ix9ine. He had to hand the phone off to his friend. Okay, well, Thwop Lord, why don't you come in and spit? Sun, why don't you come in and spit some bars? Come spit some bars, guys. Rosewood, yeah, I don't know if you weren't in here, Rosewood, but yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. It was sort of similar to DOC. It's sort of similar to what has happened to Beanie Siegel as well. You know what I mean? Sort of similar to what happened to Beanie Siegel after he got hit in the lung. So Little Reese is in quite a predicament right now of his career. You know what I'm saying, guys? Oh, let me put the thing back up. So if anybody wants to come in here and freestyle tonight, any live spitters, come freestyle, everyone. It's an open platform. It's an open space for talent right now. If anybody wants to come in here and actually freestyle, if anybody wants to come in here and spit your best bars, it's a cappella, just so you know. It's an a cappella setting. So come in with your best bars. Sometimes we'll do artist compared to artist, you know what I mean? We'll do 3 rounds each, 6 rounds altogether, and it's your best bars. It's not a battle, you guys. It is your best bars to actually come on and showcase yourself, just like back in the day. You know what I mean? Like back in the day when you would jump in a cypher and you would spit like the dopest bars. You know what I mean? you would spit the dopest bars that you had for like the, you know, for the week that you had made that whole week. And so that's really what we want you guys to bring to the channel. We want you guys to bring that type of shit to the channel. We want you guys to bring that raw energy and that raw talent. You know what I'm saying? We don't want you come on here thinking it's a battle, dissing everybody back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Rosewood said, I like the third verse. Yo, Cartagena Jook, what's popping with you? What's popping with you tonight? Appreciate you for tapping in. Morgan Wright says, appreciate what you're doing with your platform. Big respect, Mikey T. Yeah, you know, I think it's about time we showcase some of the talents. You know what I mean? I think it's about time that we give a space for the upcoming artists, for the people who want to, you know, showcase what they've been writing, what they feel is their best work to come on here. Cartagena was popping. Hit that link right now if anybody wants to tap in. If we got any people to spit, if we got anybody to spit, if anybody wants to come in here and showcase themselves, we got 60 people in here right now. You know what I'm saying? If anybody wants to come in here and showcase themselves to the people, just hit that link right there. Yeah. Okay, Rosewood said it's a 3-round verse battle. Yeah, it's like a 3-round verse battle. And after it goes 3 rounds, sometimes there's a deliberation on being a 4th round. You know what I mean? Sometimes it gets that good. Sometimes it gets that good, you guys. What's going on, though, everyone? What's popping with you all? Where are the MCs? I want the MCs to log in here right now, because this is your chance to showcase yourself. This is your chance to tap in live, y'all. I want to hear what everyone's spitting. Oh, damn, Sun, that it doesn't work for you? That sucks, man. Damn, I'm sorry, bro. You got to use like if you're going to log in, you got to use a Google Chrome though, my dude. You can't use Safari. That's what you got to use. You got to use a Google Chrome. So I did an interview with Freeway Ricky Ross this week. Did anybody in the chat actually get to see my interview with Freeway Ricky Ross? I'm wondering, did anybody in the chat actually get to see my interview with Freeway Ricky Ross? I'm going to post it right now. I'm going to post it right now if anybody missed it. Anybody missed my interview with Rick Ross, I'm posting it up right now. You guys can go take a look at it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a really dope piece of work. But still, I have it pinned in the chat. If anybody wants to come on here, if anybody wants to come on here and freestyle, Flap Lord says, I spit hot nylon. You trying on these hoes. Nylon. I like it, man. I like it. Not enough to come on here and spit, but I like it. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for watching the interview, James. You as well, Rosewood. You watched some of it. I don't get that. You watched some of it. It's not like it was like 30, 40 minutes. Let me see. Let me get some spitters in here. Let's get some spitters in here tonight. Let me see. Where's my guys from Cali? Cali was supposed to be tapped in. Let's see. What do we got? Okay, Sosa Nostra. Hold on. Okay, Sosa Nostra. I had something to do. Ha ha. Yo, Sosa Nostra, what's popping, man?
What's popping, man? New Orleans in the building.
New Orleans?
Yeah.
New Orleans. All right, man. Yo, I want you to introduce yourself to everybody, and then you know how we do, man. Spit those hot bars.
Sosa Nostra, I'm in the building. Follow me on Instagram, Sosa_Nostra. All right, right quick. Yo, young, black, and poor. That's a true and living nightmare. Cause the game is like there. The game is right there. You can't touch it, you can't see it, but people say you best believe it. I guess it's just how you perceive it, your conditioning, situations that people be living in, make them push things to the limit. And I once was a guy who said I would do anything for the dividends. Then I woke up to the system that niggas living in. How poverty is just a component to push imprisonment. They give you a limit because they understand you limitless. I took down the smoke screen and dog, it all became clearer. My only comp is the reflection I see in the mirror. I'm at war with myself. The battlefield is in the mind, but I fight with a purpose. Every bullet is divine. I lost friends. It felt like I lost limbs, my arms, my right hand, my heart. I'm like, damn, my dog.
All right, Sosa Nostra, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for coming on, man. Is music something you take serious?
Oh yeah, man. I got 2 projects on all platforms right now. You
All
check
right,
them
that's
out.
Yo,
Yeah.
well, if you haven't already, I'd appreciate it if you followed ClickJam on Instagram and made an account, clickjam.com. You can sync up right through your Facebook.
Got you. I'm gonna follow that, done.
All right, Joe. ClickJam on Instagram. Sosa Nostra, I appreciate you coming in and spitting some bars for us, man.
Yeah.
Real one.
No doubt.
Yeah, man. Sosa Nostra came in, spit some bars. I'm about to post on ClickJam's Instagram. I'm about to post ClickJam's Instagram in the chat, you guys. I want everyone to follow clickjam.com on Instagram, and you can sign up basically on ClickJam. It's clickjam.com, you guys. Follow ClickJam on the gram. It's a dope site for all the upcoming artists. You know what I'm saying? There's a dope site for all the upcoming producers as well. It's basically for anybody that's involved in the music industry, y'all. It's really an active tool that I think everybody in here can use. You know what I mean? Basically just to promote themselves, because it has a couple assets that I think when you get upset about not having your content or your visuals or your news about yourself posted on certain websites, you guys can do that yourself on ClickJam, because ClickJam is the world's first digital platform designed specifically to unite the world of music. That's right, guys. Listen to what I'm saying here and follow ClickJam on Instagram. It's pinned up right now. So here's some of the amazing things that you can do with ClickJam right now as an artist, producer, director. You can post your news updates. Like if you have a project coming out with another artist, if you have a music video that you're going to drop with another artist, you can basically post this. You can post your news updates, your concert dates, videos, or music files directly on the ClickJam timeline, and you can keep your fans in the loop. You can link your SoundCloud, YouTube, and other media content to your post to reach a huge audience of musicians and music lovers. Guys, when we jam with ClickJam. So follow ClickJam right now, everyone. Follow ClickJam right now, y'all. Tap in with the brand. James Brown says it is time to take your medicine, Mike T. Oh, you're not halfway off, my brother. You are not halfway off. I just want to make sure we give a major shout out to clickjam.com right now. It's simple to follow and it's simple to sign up if you're an artist of any sort. You know what I'm saying? Promote your YouTube page on there, promote your Instagram, you know what I mean? Follow up with hundreds of people, you know what I mean? You know, get a network, to branch out, you know, find a couple hundred new people, 50 new people even to associate yourself with. Yolanda, what's popping with you? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Major love. And I want all the freestylers. If we got any spitters, I'm calling all the artists. Whoever wants to freestyle, tap this link. It's an acapella. It's an acapella freestyle, you guys. Tap in right now. Show some support to the channel. You know what I'm saying? And come show us your talent more so. Show support and show your talent. Freestyle on the show right now. We got 75 people up in this bitch. Let's show them that we got some talented individuals in here. Hell, if you're a singer, You know what I mean? If you do that R&B, rhythm and blues, you know what I'm saying? If you're a hardcore lyricist, if you're a conscious rapper, if you're a trap rapper, let's do it all, you guys. Let's hear what you got, man. If you really want to spit something off the dome, come in here. We've done that before. You know what I'm saying? We've done all that before. We've done a bunch of different things on the channel, you guys. Definitely appreciate everybody tapping in tonight, man. Definitely a dope episode. You know, we went over everything that's been going on, the tension with 22Gs and Little Reese, all the craziness of the speculation surrounding Little Dirk. Little Dirk, for everyone wondering, Little Dirk posted on his Twitter. He said this on his Twitter. He said, "I can turn dreams to nightmares with you knowing, without you knowing, it's me." Little Dirk, doing a subliminal. A little bit earlier, I said New York was the king of the subs. Maybe I was wrong about that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's why Chief Keef hated sneak dissing so much, because Chicago was so well known for it. But another person in the chat said, Mikey T, sneak dissing is everywhere, you know? I'm just saying all the hate that New York used to breathe out back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It was just bullshit. Morgan says, and Sosa Nostra killed that bit. Wildlife, J. Dot. Yo, Anthony, salute to you, bro, on the tune in tonight. Definitely appreciate you. Rosewood said, dope episode. Obviously, I hope tensions don't boil over between 22Gs and Little Reese, but you know, I didn't even know that 22Gs had gotten into it with Quando Rondo. You know what I'm saying? I do remember, obviously, Little Reese and Quando getting into it, you know? Remember Snoop, New York, New York? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're coming for that network deal, though, you guys. Imagine when I get the network deal and they got me all with Dre beats and shit. You know what I'm saying? It'll come. It'll come, though, you guys. You know, I want everyone to tune into the interviews. I want everyone to tune into the interviews that we got going on this week. I don't know who Yak is. What Yak are you talking about, bro? From the Yak from Atlanta that deals with Young Thug? Lisa, true. Appreciate you tapping in, Lisa. That's some dope shit for you tapping in tonight. Really appreciate you. Definitely appreciate you tapping in. Major salute. The Quiet Money came in. He freestyled before us, right before he literally laid some shit in the booth. I gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. Just sending the link out right now. Everybody who hasn't hit that like, we got 96 likes right now, you guys. Let's get that shit up. I want 100 likes. 4 likes. Let's get 4 likes, you guys. Okay, we got a couple good people. Okay, we got a couple good people actually. We got a couple good people actually. We got some people coming in to spit, y'all. We got some people coming in to spit. Dante, what's popping with you? If anybody wants to support the channel, Cash App Mikey T Movie right now. If anybody wants to support the channel, you know what I mean? If anybody wants to support what we're doing here, hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. Show some love to the channel. Well, JY Music, hit the link in the that's pinned. Come spit some bars, man. It's acapella. Come show us what you got. Yeah, Lisa, I'm just reading that now on Boxton. Shit's crazy, man. Shit's crazy. It's really got to stop all the shit, you know what I mean? But the world's so damn big, you know? You can't just expect it all to stop. Sipping on the yak on a cool Sunday. Okay. I'll be sipping on that Bombay. Bumbu and some Bombay. Bumbu and Bombay. On a sipping yak on a cool Sunday. Woo! JY, come spit some bars, man. Anybody want to show some love? Yo, I appreciate 215 sending that Snapchat. Oh, no, my bad, not the Snapchat. I am sorry. I am sorry. Bombay Sapphire, that yak. I'm sipping on the yak on a cool Sunday. Yeah, nothing. Some yaks. What are you saying? You're sipping on some Henny? Is that what you're telling me? Sipping on some Henny? All right, hold up. Hold up. Somebody said that they was just about. Oh, yeah, looks like we got New York about to step in. Rosewood is on that. Hennessy. Hell yeah. Nah, I was about to go get it's Sunday, so the shit closed at 6 today in Connecticut. If anybody wants to support the channel, if anybody's got love for Mike T, hit that Cash App right there. You know what I'm saying? I was doing the Snoop Dogg thing at the Source Awards. Y'all ain't got love for Mike T. New York ain't got no love for Mike T. I'm just messing with y'all. Hold on 1 second. What do we got coming in here? Yo, brother. Who's that on the tap in? Yo. What's good? Is that all we get? All right. God bless you, my man. Mommy, what's poppin'? Appreciate you for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And whoever that was throwing up the whoever was throwing that shit up, we appreciate you. Anthony says, Mikey T, stay with the fresh Calvin. You dig? Nah, I appreciate everybody for tuning in for real tonight. Still, I'm letting the spitters tap in, and anybody who wants to tap in just to throw in a couple gang signs too, whatever you want to do. He was dropping big forks. Sizzle was popping. Sizzle 9-3. 317. What's the 317? What's the 317? My guy. You gotta. Indiana. Okay. Indiana. That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, yeah, Rosewood. If you want to tap in, you can tap in. You got some knowledge to drop on us, bro? I don't know what you're talking about, Anthony. I thought you were talking about like Rockstar Games for a second. Which I'm not all too familiar with either, by the way. Like, I'm not really too big into the games. Like, Anthony asked, what are you smoking, Mikey T? I've actually got some wedding cake. It's a good option. I was smoking sour for like what? 5 ounces straight, something like that. It was a good change, you know what I mean, to get some wedding cake. Wedding cake is cool. Wedding cake is cool. Who's tapping in the freestyle, though, you guys? The link is posted. Actually, Swelly's trying to tap in right now. My guy Swelly from New York is trying to tap in. Data Loke. Dude, this guy's got no followers. It's like, dude, no, I can't do anything for you, Data Loke. Sorry, brother. What did you order offline? What did you order offline, bro? Oh, shit. Definitely thought that was Edge. What? No, what's wrong with ordering some grape ape? Yo, Philly's in the building.
You already know 215 in the building. Pete Rose, aka Rosewood. Spill Entertainment.
So, Rosewood, before we get into it, Anthony Mackie was saying that he ordered some grape ape offline. I mean, what's wrong with that? I mean, if you're ordering grape ape, you know what you're getting.
Well, yeah. It's just if you order it offline, is it legit? Where he's ordering it from is it legit? That's what I meant to say. Where he ordered it from.
I see the problem.
He never came.
It never came.
See? That's what I'm saying.
If you order some grape ape, I mean, you kind of know you're not gonna get the best weed. Am I right? Like the purple weed's never the best.
Yeah, no, it's like a gimmick. It's like a gimmick with the purple weed, and I don't think it's official grape ape. Like OG grape ape, you have to pay a lot of money for that. That's like trying to get some some purple haze, OG purple haze. You're gonna pay a nice penny for that right there.
Yeah. So what about this new lung smackers weed that Fat Boy SSE got? Have you seen it yet?
I saw it, but I don't know anybody that smoked it. So
right.
I'm trying to figure out somebody that smoked it so I can see what it's hitting for. You know. I done seen Quavo drop Quavo came out with his own weed, a strain of Zaza.
Is
I
that
don't
what
know
it's
if you
called?
saw that. Yeah, it says Zaza on there in gold, but I don't know like which strain, and it comes in the container. I seen that the other day when he was with Bobby Smurder.
Yep. Another weed I want to try is I want to try Freeway Ricky Ross's weed. He has Sure Mints, he has OG 8 Ball, and he has LA Kingpins. He has a few different strands.
Yeah, I want to try. I want to try Freeway Ricky Ross strains. I definitely. That's why I said I saw some in the interview. I just had some work to do, so I couldn't finish it up. That's all. I know it wasn't that long.
So
Interview
yeah,
wasn't that long, but
Anthony's saying that Zaza is a hit. Another famous weed I obviously got to try. I don't know if you've gotten to try it yet. I mean, Wiz is from Pittsburgh. Have you ever gotten your hands on any KK?
yeah, actually, I was out Pittsburgh last year now, about 6 months ago, and my folks they're out there, so I got a hold of some KK. Just because I wanted to try it. I was in Pittsburgh, so that's what I wanted to go look for. And it was it's like it's a hybrid, but it's more heavy on the sativa, so it's not a downer.
Right. Is it like an OG Kush? Is it like a sour diesel? What is it like, man?
It's more it's kind of like a Kush. It's not like a sour. As you mean like the buds or like the taste?
Whatever, man. Like, what is it like, man? I gotta try this shit. How much was
So
it?
you said how much?
Yeah, how much was the shit?
I didn't pay for it, so I don't know how much. I was just trying to my folks came through with some smoke, and I was like, I want that. Can you give me that? I'm in Pittsburgh. I want that. And like, oh, I got you. Because if you come to Philly, you ask for something, that's what I'm gonna get you. You know. So I'll be expecting the same thing. So when I got it, and it was like I said, it gives you a relaxed feeling, but it's more of a sativa.
So how many years ago? That was a couple years ago.
Yeah, that was about 4 years ago.
God damn, man. So you've been on it for 4 years ago. I literally haven't tried it yet. Somebody in the chat is saying that Jay-Z, have you heard about Jay-Z actually getting into the cannabis industry, selling
Yeah.
1 gram blunts?
Now I didn't know what product he had on the market yet, but I know he's in the marijuana business. I didn't see any marketing from him. I didn't see that's the first thing I'm hearing is the 1 gram blunts. I'm pretty sure he does because everybody does pre rolls. It's just which strain is he using?
Okay. All right, JY, log in, man. Log in if you want to come and spit, man. Is there anything, Rosewood, was there something you wanted to touch on tonight in particular?
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to say salute definitely all the rappers that came on from Niagara, Dirty O, the first guy that came on. My homegirls, they's feeling him. They said, they hard critics, so I let them listen to the rappers tonight, and they ain't giving no thumbs down. So
Yep, that was Quiet Money.
Yeah, Quiet Money.
Yep,
Yeah,
Detroit.
yeah. He said he from the old era of spitters. I was like, yeah, I see where he coming from with that. And then he from Detroit, but he's not. He didn't have like a T Grizzly flow, or he had his own thing. That's what I like.
Analysis.
Yeah, each artist had their own thing. But when he said he's from Detroit, I wasn't expecting that. But I'm like, oh, he's kind of versatile. He's not sounding like what we would think as a typical Detroit rapper, because if we think of a T Grizzly or that type of style,
Well, he
And
said he was from the 313. The 313, man. That's where didn't Eminem see the 313 in the 8 Mile movie?
Yeah, everybody from the 313. Yeah, that's what he's saying. And yeah. So, I would expect I expected it to be more spitters to come out of Detroit after that. Like more underground. Like we have like a T Grizzly, we have some artists from out of Detroit, but I thought it was gonna be more. Like it was gonna flood.
Like how big New York and Philly are, like even Jersey, even
Yeah,
Massachusetts. Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So you got to imagine more are going to start coming from Michigan. I guess Michigan before Connecticut and New Hampshire and Maine, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Because Michigan as a whole, like even if you go like to East Lansing and all that, they got rappers there.
You
They
might be
got
on
rappers all.
Rosewood. They're probably up in the 2020s. Michigan is probably up.
It's just they don't have the. It's just they're not promoted as well. You know, like that's why I say salute to you because you're giving people opportunity to see their talent. Like now, I'm gonna be checking him out to see his projects now. I want to see his old projects, what he got coming up. You know, I'm trying to see what he's doing right now.
All right, yo, Rosewood, hang on for us, man. I'm gonna have you rate the next rapper, my G. All right, yo, we're gonna have JY come in. I'm gonna let him introduce himself, though. Yo, what up, my guy?
What's going on? Yeah, this JY from Chicago, Illinois.
Oh shit! Chicago! Chicago is in the building. Somebody record this shit right now. We got Chicago in the building tonight.
Shout out to the shop.
Different flavor, right, Rosewood?
Look,
different flavor. We got.
Hey, I'm versatile though. I don't just be doing no little. You know what I'm saying? I know we know for that drill shit. I don't just do that. You know what I'm saying? I kind of do it all type of flavors and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got bars. I don't just do that little 1, 2, 3 stop rap. I do that da. I'm ready when you is.
JY, introduce yourself to everybody. Let them know. Let them know where you're from and hit them with them hot bars.
So you say hit them. All right, I got you. I say, I remember I found out that little Yuri died. 2 nights ago, I had that dream that he stood alive. I love you, bro. DJ, you still up on my mind. I fucked around and lost my granny on my daddy's side. Can't get another. Yeah, mama, that's one of a kind. And I'ma get that big house you wanted all of the time. You gonna be feeling fine in your garden drinking wine. And I'ma look out for bro, cause you know he one of mine. Shout out who looked out for me when I ain't have a dime. Shout out the big homie that put me on when I ain't have a grind. No procrastination, no, I ain't wasting time. And I talk to the Lord, that shit be all the time. Tell him what it is, exactly what it's gonna be. I'm a fucking hustler. Guess that's what I chose to be. RP facts. I know you watching over me, and shout out to my mama. And thank her for raising me. Putting up with me shit while I was out here in these streets. Most of these rappers fake. Commercial land industry just rap about what they got. Fucking cars to the jewelry and sell they soul for gold. Pussy niggas ain't fooling me, but I can't judge them. Sometimes the devil fuck with me. Gotta block them out. I guess that's just the Lord in me. Tripping off these drugs. Temptation get to me. Thinking about the future, sometime the past catch up to me. Boy, you won that fight. So why you wanna shoot at me? Didn't have no beef with you, so why you wanna murder me? Sorry, baby girl, I know I hurt you mentally. Playing with your feelings while you putting all that trust in me. Thank God she still fuck with me, making me a better me. Me and her forever shit, that's all we ever plan to be. Shout out to them haters, the niggas that be down to me, and shout out to them homies, the ones that be down with me to be a better man. Shit, that's all I ever strive to be. We love Dr. King, but what about his fucking dream? Picking up these guns, murdering every fucking thing I didn't really mean to curse, but time fucking getting worse. And I really feel it, sir. Seeing shorties on the shirt, youth going in the dirt. I'm seeing all these mamas hurt. Gotta make this song cry. Cause if I don't, then the song will be a damn lie. Now let's get it.
Yo,
Okay.
so it's JY.
Yeah, JY.
All right, yo, what South Side, West Side?
Southside Chicago.
Yo, man, I really appreciate you tapping in tonight, man. You know, there's a lot of talent coming in from Chicago. It's your turn right now, my G.
He says your turn. I say, you know me, it's me, JY. Cushy purple keep me high. Trunk beating, riding by. Clientele keep me fly. You ain't getting money, boy. Boy, you know your block dry. Boy, I'm getting money, boy. They knowing that I got eye. Pass it down to Lil Bro. He gon' get this when I die. Been a long time coming. These niggas finally came up. Niggas from the other side, they plotting, trying to stain us. Riding with these bangers, twisting up our fingers. Came a long way from selling weed to copping cheese to jumping out these SUVs. Pussy with some Hennessy. So everyone remember me when a nigga RP. And I never was scared when them shots start firing. Cause every day that I live, a day closer to dying. Can't trust these women cause these women be lying. Plus they world be backwards like they're chasing the line. Ain't much you could do face to face with my nine. Pull the trigger, quickly execute in your mind. Puff the blunt, concentrate and meditate in my mind. I think about some crazy shit when I be smoking sometime. But
damn, damn, JY, man. Yo, I really appreciate you tapping in tonight.
Oh yeah, man. Like I don't really do all this. You know what I said? Something just told me click on your live and shit. I just clicked on the live. I'm like, I hear you say you like well, the bam, y'all can rap and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got talent, you can sing, you can do this. I say, man, I ain't been rapping in years, for real. I say, let me go ahead and get a shot, see if the people like me and shit, you feel me? And see if I would.
JY, let me ask you a question in regard to our two topics tonight. We had two main topics that we were discussing. What did you think about 22G's, the Brooklyn rapper, actually saying that Little Reese won't act on anything that he says? Like,
I don't know, man. There's a lot of stories going about the boys. Like, I don't want to talk too much, but you know, them boys, them real deals. Like, I'm from Chicago. I know what it is. Like, you feel me? So I already know. Like, he don't want to play with. I don't know, man. He don't want to play with that, man. He just,
you know,
playing.
JY. Okay, JY. You know, bro. I like, honestly, you know, the position that Little Dirk is in, rising to be one of the greatest, probably one of the most top 5 rappers of right now.
Oh
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
Jay-Z is drill.
Right. Yo, I gotta say, I commend him after the death of King Von. I commend him for not going all crazy.
Hey, King Von was a cool dude, man. I actually know I know his people on his mama side and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cool dude, bro. Like last time I seen King Von, I think his grandma had passed or something or whatever. And his mama had threw a little get together, and then Von came through with all his, you know what I'm saying, guys and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was up in there, he passing out money and shit. Motherfucker I end up rapping and shit. Motherfucker let me spit all types of shit.
Lit,
Like,
man.
yeah, he a real stand-up guy though, you know what I'm saying? Even though, like, you know what I'm saying, we ain't on the same side, you know what I'm saying? You know Von GDK. But he cool with me though, you know what I'm saying? Look, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know, like people think like Von is just GDK, like he ain't GDK like that, like, you know what I'm saying? He just GDK for like his ops, like people on 63rd, you know what I'm saying? Logan Joy from 63rd, he rocking with you feel me?
We ain't from 63rd. Yeah, man. I appreciate you tapping in on that, man. You know, I actually got the chance to interview Little Dirk when he had cut all the dreads off.
Dreads off when he first got that haircut.
You know what I mean? Like, and just to see where he's gone in his career to the point where he could make King Von a star, you know? Like,
yeah. And
it really shows.
He had that King Von. See, King Von had that story behind him. You know what I'm saying? So it make his shit more authentic, and then a lot of people know about that shit in the street. So that got him. You know what I'm saying? That's where it came from, because his shit authentic. You know what I'm saying? That's why people rock with him like that.
You know, King Von's album, you know, Welcome to O Block, that album actually sold just as many units as Little Dirk's first album, Remember My Name. Crazy enough.
Yeah, I think King Von was gonna be bigger than Dirk, low key. I think he was gonna be a bigger artist. I think the people showed him more love. Like,
yo, let me ask you, man. Why was King Von the first rapper to name an album Welcome to O Block?
That's where he's from. That's all that nigga think of. That's all he know. Like, you feel me? That's all he know. Like, shit. Why wouldn't he? He hit it right on the head.
It's like, you know what? It's like Straight Outta Compton. It's like Straight Outta Cashville from NWA, Young Buck. You know, Welcome to O Block. It was kind of like perfect.
Yeah, that shit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit. His whole little movement he had was perfect, authentic. Like, you know what I said? I give it to Shorty Ass, man. And then Shorty Ass was taking care of his people too. Like, you feel me? Like, you don't see too much of that shit. Like, Von ain't getting no fuck about no money. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just passing that shit. Like low key, like what my homie used to say. You know what I'm saying? One of my homies, King Von cousin, actually. Well, what he say? He say, man, Von ass be forgetting he famous.
Yo, not to cut you off, JY, but somebody in the chat was asking, what did Little Dirk say? This was the most recent tweet from Little Dirk. It said, I can turn dreams to nightmares without you knowing it's me. That was the most recent tweet.
That sound like some backdoor shit. Keep it 100. That shit sound, I ain't gonna lie, man. I hope that shit ain't true, but sometimes that shit do add up, man. Like, you feel me? Like, I hope they ain't backdoor bond ass like that. Like, that sound like his whole album sound like some backdoor shit. You know
What do you mean by that?
Like backdoor, like snake somebody out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Backdoor is like when one of your homies snake you out or something like that. You feel me? Like you'll think that y'all cool, but whole time, you know what I'm saying? He on some backdoor shit, like trying to snake you out while you don't even know that what's going on. You feel me? Like that's how that shit is. But and I see a lot of YouTubers saying that shit, but then it'll be like sometimes Dirk don't make it seem no better because like his
I see what you're saying. Hell no, man. I think no. I think a lot of people are thinking he's talking about Quando Rondo, but the way I look at it, the way I look at it, JY, it's like if Little Dirk can keep this stuff on Instagram and he can keep it on Twitter without, actually going to endorse violence in the street, it's not a negative thing.
Yeah. I mean, anything I say it ain't negative because shit, that's the way these, you know what I'm saying, they eating shit. They eating off that shit. You feel me? Like, but it's just crazy though, because I remember like back then and shit, when I used to rap and shit, like when I was like a shorty and shit, motherfucker used to be like, man, you can't say this, you can't say this, you gotta keep this shit PG. Man, now you get to talk about somebody that you done down there murdered, talk about
what year?
Huh?
What year was that, JY?
Shit, when I was rapping for real. I say 2008 or something. Like right before that shit really kicked off. Like before, you know what I'm saying? All the Chicago guys got up in the industry.
They're always trying to hold a raw dude back. Well, right now we got 96 people in here. We had a few more people tap in. So JY, I want the people to be able to hear, your bars and shit. My bad, I had to tap back into that. Sometimes we get people tuning into the video mad late, and they be like, yo, you're not talking about the topic, da-da-da-da-da. But JY, I want the people who just tuned in to hear some of your bars, man. So spit something for everyone.
All right. Check it. I'm out of control. I needs to get out of this hole. My vision is blurred. Plus a nigga mine is so gone. I gotta stay strong. Why this nigga wanna live long? My lyrics is living. Man, I put my life in these songs. Lil Kevin in prison. Bet he can't wait to get home. Mama struggling. Fuck a nigga got to get on. Knowing I'm grown, I just couldn't leave it alone. Papa was there, then again Papa was gone. Up in the zone, bagging them stones in my home. Niggas is snitching, the fed steady tapping the phone. Know what you're saying? Left niggas open and laying. Mamas be praying. Boy at night the Rugers be spraying. Humans I'm slaying. The villain dog I'm killing civilians I'm dealing. Shit I'm making a killing I'm stealing, spilling. Man, I got blood on the ceiling, blood on my hands. Fuck, I'm just loving the feeling. Play with the steel, knowing that I'm loaded for real. Coward, huh? Look how we holding his shield. Quickly I aim, stain, his scalp and get peeled. Brain insane, dog. I'm loony for real. Straight tipper, baby, I'm a straight sipper. My swag on it. Watch out, straight pimper. Hotel party, we party and we drink liquor. You know I'm a dog, so I'ma go sicker. Okay.
My man, JY, my G, you're going to have to tap back in with us on another night when we can get you going back to back with another artist, man.
Yeah. See, I with that shit. Like when I was a shorty and shit, in school and shit, that's how we used to do it. Like, motherfuckers used to be beating on the lunch table and shit. Motherfuckers be like, yeah, go against rap battle and shit.
Exactly.
I used to be that good though back then, but I always tried it though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like a funny nigga in high school and shit. So I just be rapping some shit. I really couldn't rap until I actually, I ain't gonna lie, till I actually started smoking weed and shit. Then I fucked around and got in trouble and dropped out of school type shit. Then I just be on the block freestyling and shit. You know what I said? So then I finally went to a studio. And I'm like, damn, I said, I wrote a tail on the track. But at first, I thought that shit was weak, though. Like, I be thinking my shit weak, low key. Like, I don't think it, like,
I hear you, man.
but that's that out shit. You can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Yes,
go
right.
up in that shit. No, you because if a motherfucker listen to like no shade on this game, you know what I'm saying? Because he is original, he got his own style. Like a motherfucker like Blueface though, motherfucker listen to that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, it's gonna be somebody that like me, there. You know what I'm saying? You could do that.
Imagine if he gave up. You know what I mean?
That's
All
what
the
I'm
shit.
saying. Yeah. See, I kind of let the streets get to me a little bit. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I ain't focusing up on it. And then back then we ain't really had all that social media shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm 29 years old. Like, so back then, like when I was really like rapping young and shit, like when I was 15 and shit, like shit, we had sound, no MySpace, like, and that shit wasn't really junk. We ain't had the phones like we got now and
Yeah,
shit.
no,
Like,
you had your feet,
crazy.
man. You really had to move, man. And you know what? Like you were saying, a lot of your OGs were telling you, tone it down, youngin. Don't be
Yeah, you
talking
know what
about
I'm saying?
what you done did,
You
youngin.
gotta pay first. You
Yeah,
gotta, you know what
no,
I'm
I
saying?
can understand
Even
that,
the
man.
shit on PG no more. You know what I'm saying? The radio shit go hard. Like I know what he said. Just cuss for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? But back then they wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, let us do that shit. Cause I actually tried to perform one time. You know what I'm saying? Via me, I was, you know what I'm saying, I performed some street shit. So they cut the music off and shit. I'm like, oh y'all
What?
bogus hell for that.
God
I
damn, they
swear
was
to God,
really
they
on
cut the
some.
music off.
They was on some Kanye West Common shit heavy back then, huh, man?
No, I was still like I was like on some Bump J shit. I don't know if you know about
No,
Bump J and
no,
shit.
not you,
But
not you.
yeah,
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about Bump J. I've heard a little bit about him.
yeah, like I ain't gonna lie, like I was on that shit, screaming that shit, Goon Squad. I was on some Bump J, and
Well,
then who else I liked it for real? Like I liked the Jewel Santana. So that's why I get a lot of my
right.
bars. Like you know what I'm saying? I think it's both of their style mixed up with what you know, because you do rap what you listen to. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's how you create a style for real, for real.
Word. Well,
That shit
JY, man.
crazy.
Yo, I appreciate you, man. You went heavy. You went heavy, man. You hit us with 3 dope verses, man. Chicago. We got our face of Chicago right here, JY. I think you got to be following me on the gram, right?
No, I ain't probably like, man, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I down there just made a Instagram. I ain't been no
All right,
social
good.
media, none of that shit, man.
All right, so follow
But
me
I
on
got
the gram so I can let you know when we go live next so you can tap back in and shit. It's Mikey T _ the movie star. I'll post it up in a few. But yeah, you can
all right,
see it in the description and shit. I'll follow you back, my G, so I can let you know when we go live next.
true. Hey, that'd be what's up, man. Give me a
All right,
little shout out or
good.
something. Maybe I might get out. All right, gang.
Yo, and you is only 29 years old, man. You are in the perfect place. Chicago, it's the perfect place, I believe, man. It's got to be a hip hop
Yeah,
mecca.
they got the spotlight on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's
All
the
right, we'll tap
spotlight on
in.
Chicago. I remember it wasn't even like that. Like you
All
don't
right,
even get
JY.
too many rappers.
Oh, shit. My bad, JY. JY, you there?
Gang.
Yo, my bad, JY. I'll tap in with you later on. Damn.
I
Yo,
couldn't. You breaking up a little bit.
yeah, the shit just glitched
Yeah.
out. I'm going to tap in with you later on, though, my G. Hit me on the gram.
All right.
Damn it. You started glitching out at the end there. Sorry for all the viewers. Just messed up at the end there, but JY, definitely dope. Let me ask you, man. We got Rosewood back in. Rosewood, let's tap in. What did you think about that Chicago tapping in? JY.
Once again, not what I expected to hear. And then when he gave his backstory, I was like, I felt him. In the bars, I felt him. I was like, yo, he giving that real shit right there. That's experience that you had in your life. Like when you spitting stuff like that, you feel it from the rip. So when he said his story, understood. Even at the end, he dropped a little jewel. I don't know if the viewers heard that, but he said like he listened to Bump J and he listened to Jules Santana. He said I'm like a combination of both. He said you are who you listen to, and that's kind of true. Now, like you said, when he said he was 29, I'm like, oh, homie,
You're right.
you
Yo,
still.
Rosewood, you're right. Because I am kind of like AR Ab.
Okay, you got the ad flow.
Just in
You got
general.
the ad.
Ah, shit, I indicted myself. But anyways, nah, you were
Yeah,
going
but
going on about his flow.
yeah, like he had the substance, but it wasn't just like, all right, I'm just gonna create this up. When he said a story, I completely understood definitely where he's coming from with his lyrics. Because like you said, when I was 15, I started couldn't really rap, but I still was trying. And then he said he went through some hardship, and then he started rapping on the corners. Then he got into the booth. He sounded raw. So that was all those experiences he went through his life as a teenager going through his 20s, which is real hard for every youth out here, especially in Chicago. He from the South Side. But like he said, he not a drill rapper, and he not a Chance the Rapper. Like you said, that common Kanye stuff. Because back then, yes, they were on that censorship stuff. Like that was one of the reasons why, like, I couldn't jump on it like that, because you ain't cursing or nothing like that, man. They cracking up at your ad. You got the ad flow.
Yeah.
They saying they want to hear a little bit of the ad flow.
No, nobody said that. Yeah.
It's not. I threw it out there.
Yeah.
I threw it out there.
Yeah, no, that was interesting. Having JY tap
Yeah,
in Chicago, especially.
yeah.
Definitely. But let me get your take, because JY actually brought up an interesting aspect. Let me bring up another point. When 22G's actually put in his stories, he said, "Stop effing calling that goofy a Grim Reaper." What do you make of 22G's like taking basically a shot at the character, the image of Little Reese?
Now, the first thing I will say is, what's the motive behind it? I don't know if you touched on that or if you brought that up, but what's the motive behind it? Where did it come? Like, where did it come
Well,
from?
well, here's what happened. 22G's actually put up a subliminal where he was talking about what happened with 22G's and Tekashi 6ix9ine, how Little Reese, what happened with Little Reese and 6ix9ine when Little Reese pulled out his stick, and he basically was dissing him for being on a video with a federal informant pulling out a gun. And he wasn't being detailed about it. He was sending out a subliminal, to which Little Reese responded. He's like, "You either say a name or you're a bitch." And then he tweeted in his next one, he actually tweeted 22G's. Let me see. I can bring this up. 1 second.
I understand now. I understand now. Yeah, I understand. Now, what he's saying is that, all right, if what he said his name is the Grim Reaper, I can understand the guy from Chicago not talking about it or whatever. But I'll speak on it. He was saying basically like you're the Grim Reaper, saying like you put in work out here, right? Now, if you're that type of person, you're not on no lie, right? And you're not pulling out any hardware on no lie. And everybody know you have a serious injury. So everybody know. Look at Peyton Ford. Yo, Rico ain't the same. Walk different, talk different. So we don't like, you can hop on the internet and put on a facade, yeah. But you see the facade can't last long. His man had to talk for him. So now all the other so-called wolves, or if they are wolves, that been not like him or whatever, or been like he's a fraud, now they're gonna come out at you. Like, what you gonna do? It's like pulling your card. So they know he's not gonna do nothing because you're on social media already showing the gun and talking to 6ix9ine.
So Little Reese, this is what Little Reese actually directly tweeted at 22G's. He said, he directly mentioned 22G's, warning him to stop sneak dissing. 22G's responded to Reese mention, mocking him with laughing emojis and saying that he won't follow through with any thing he's threatening to do. This was actually reported on Rap Ketchup. So they went further. The Brooklyn rapper then posted twice more in response to Reese, claiming that he punched Quando Rondo in the face during a previous dispute. So 22G's was basically saying to Little Reese, he's like, yo, I already punched the dude in the face who you've beefed with in the past. Like you don't even do anything that you say you're gonna do. Like it's kind of crazy, man. It's another situation with 22G's where he's taking shots at rappers that couldn't he better benefit off working with these guys, Little Reese and CJ.
I mean, I'm gonna say no with that. Well, I'm gonna say the beef is gonna get it more interesting because right now, Lil Reese, how much did he sell on his album when it dropped? They was clamoring for his sales.
A lot of people say that's the reason that Quando and Little Reese were beefing, because of their lack of sales, and they were doing probably 8 to 15,000.
Yeah, and they did all those antics online just to sell that much. So they did all those antics and put out all those subliminals. Now, I'm going to touch on the subliminals real quick, right? Because somebody in the comments was like, that happens all over, right? That's some hood information. Drop some knowledge on some people. You do a subliminal so you don't incriminate yourself. And at the same time, if your so-called op doesn't pick up on it, then he's lacking. That's the whole thing. The subliminal is, okay, we're rapping, but we know they can use these rap songs in court. Rappers in the 90s knew that then. So there's always subliminals. I put in the comments Tupac's and in the subliminal at LL.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. This is one hell of an incriminating subliminal. You can maybe explain it a little bit better than I could to the people. It's not even a subliminal. 22G's added Reese money and said, bet I up it on you first, pussy.
Cause now is to the point where he's not gonna do anything.
Just an internet.
At first, exactly. At first, he's subliminal because if it's gonna happen, we're gonna be ready. But now he's saying basically you're not gonna do nothing. You don't have no bag, but you don't have a real bag behind you because your album's not selling.
Done.
There's no shows going on or whatever. And then whatever is going on, you're not popping up to be there.
You're probably getting a couple corny features.
Yeah. Right? So we look at who's popping more now, 22G's or him.
I've got Kodak Black in my corner, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I've got Kodak Black. Now I asked the chat what sort of relationship 22G's has had with Kodak Black since his return home. What do you think? What do you think 22G's is thinking about that, knowing that we haven't seen him pop up thus far in the Kodak videos? Is he like, yo, he just got out of jail? Is what it is. Somebody in the chat said that Kodak actually commented on his post.
Now, like you said at first, he just got out. And you gotta think, before he even got the charge, he had got into some trouble with somebody in his house doing something. Kodak, he had got into trouble with somebody in his house did something, or had a gun in his house or something.
Right.
Wasn't him.
Right.
But he just got
violation.
Yeah. Right. So as soon as he got out, so now it's like, hold on. Let's analyze different.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So now, since he basically got really a second chance on life,
can't have nobody around you.
Exactly. Like if you seen, I don't know if you saw, like somebody tried to pass Bobby Smurda a drink. You pushed that joint away.
Right. Like, come on. How that girl didn't know who Bob. The only thing I could think is actually they don't know who he is or they don't know the rules of what he's going through?
Nah. I'm not going look either. Well, you can say she's naive or whatever, but I think that's a little bit more deeper. I think there's somebody scheming who we don't know, but she can be naive. Everybody know this man just came home. All these cameras around. He should be around no drugs, no alcohol, no felons, no firearms. So
He's
even
on
in that party,
5 years of probation, I believe.
yeah. So he can't be around really nobody. Now we know it's probably a couple people with felons in there, but they ain't gonna care. But if you catch him on camera drinking, PL going to see that instantly. It's a violation.
Yo, Tremaine Payne was popping. If anybody wants to tap in right now and spit some bars, y'all can tap in. It's time to freestyle. This is a spot for y'all to showcase yourself. It's an open space for talent. Hit the link right now. It's pinned to the chat. I know a couple people were telling me they were having problems with it, Rosewood. I don't understand. You didn't have any issues logging in here, did you?
No. Like you said, I think you gotta go to. If they're not going to Chrome, then it won't work. I don't know. I only
What about
use
on a
Chrome.
phone? You're on
That's
a
what I'm on
computer?
right there.
Oh, you're on a
No,
phone.
I'm on
All right.
Hmm?
That's what I'm saying. Omar, man, damn. I say one thing about having the AR-AB flow, and now they want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mac Bands TV in the building. What's popping, kid? He said, Mikey T, I got a real Chirac Savage. Yo, Mike Bands, Mac Bands, bring him on. Tell him to come on. We'll hear him out. We got 90 people watching live right now. Let's have some people come in and join us.
We gotta start having those verses.
Yo, Sizzle 93 said a real big fact right here. Rosewood. Little Reese is the only one who be in Chicago. The rest are in Atlanta. Like you were saying a little bit earlier about the money, the stream of money for Little Reese, it's drying up to the point where he can't afford to. I'm only speculating, but you know, you would think when somebody's money isn't coming in as consistently, they couldn't go and live in California like Chief Keef or live in Atlanta like Little Dirk. You know what I mean? I got mad respect for Little Reese, but Rosewood, you were stating the obvious right now with shows drying up, with the labels not being behind you. The one major factor is your sale of features. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cameo, those type of things. You know what I mean? Video appearances. Also, he should be on the online market more, man. Instead of trying to charge DJ Vlad $1 million for an interview, he should be on YouTube. Right. You know what I mean? Earning, like, he could probably earn $10,000 a month on YouTube or something like that. Look at 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is a dumbass because he could probably be earning $250,000 a month on YouTube, but he stepped away from it for 6 months.
But now he's back.
Right. But in all honesty, Rosewood, 6ix9ine did 30 million views, 40 million views, right? He could have released 10 videos now doing 40 million each video and just made. That's where his money is. Like Little Reese's money, it's in the features. 6ix9ine's money, I don't think he's doing no shows, bro. He ain't gonna do no shows.
No. It's all YouTube. All YouTube.
He missed the boat. I think 6ix9ine missed his boat, Rosewood, because if shows were still going on when he got out of jail, him and Nicki would have went on the Trolls tour.
Yep. He did. He'd be out here soon. You know, like you said.
There ain't gonna be no Trolls tour in 2023.
No. Fuck no. Those songs are gonna be old. There's gonna be so many more new people out that's gonna replace the 6ix9ine or even Nicki Minaj, because they're always looking for the new up and coming, just like the guy CJ. They're already comparing him to 6ix9ine. So you already have a person replacing you already.
Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? Oh, hold on. Tremaine says AR Rap can rap his ass off. That's a fact. Yo, so Rosewood, man, do you got any AR Rap story to drop on us, bro?
Any AR Ab stories?
Yeah, man.
I can tell you how I met him. The first time I met him, rest in peace to my man Kyle. He used to be going down the Batcave, and one of the engineers in there, I think it was Lucky, that he's messing with or whatever. Because we was working with Pro Tools and we was just
Batcave is
working with
dope.
PC. Yeah,
That
we ended
dope,
up
man.
Batcave. Yeah, Batcave was dope, real dope. And it was bringing all the spitters in there, like. So we'd go down there, and it was just one night. It was usually it'd be packed, full of like everybody. Like this when OBH was like 1 million people. You know, I be seeing people that I know from all over. Like, dang, you rap now? Oh,
Like,
all right.
oh, OBH, yeah, rap. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
it was like
not to cut you off, bro, but Mike Smith said that he's gonna do shows overseas. The one thing about Snitch 9 doing shows overseas is that he's on parole. He's on probation or parole for years, 5-6 years. He's
right. You
not
can't leave
going
the country.
overseas.
Nah, nah, nah. He's not going overseas. He can't leave the country.
Like I said,
That's why.
he legitimately missed his boat, Rosewood. The fact that
Yeah, he was right.
you know
He was
he
right.
missed the boat.
Because like you said, if it was tours going on, then he can come out, go overseas, and be they'll probably grant him to go overseas and have his antics over there because they know it's going to make the money and all that. He can pay his court fees and restitution like that, you know, to the feds because the feds want their money.
Right.
They want their time, and their time is money. Because every year you're in there, that's $36,000.
And
So any year,
Rosewood, in all honesty, if he had caught the boat at the right time, him and Nikki would have done what? A 40, 50 city tour for Trolls, $1 million a show, maybe more. It would have made 50, 60, you know what I mean?
and then go overseas.
Right.
Then
And
go
then he
overseas.
would have paid that check. But Nicki Minaj is not going to go tour with 6ix9ine because I don't think there will be a check for it in 2 years.
No, it won't be. No, it won't be. It won't be. Nobody really cares about Trolls now. Nobody, I mean, they're fans, they're core fans, yeah. Nobody cares about that. Nobody's checking for
What are the core fans? Because Trolls did 370 million views or 270 million views, and now Zaza does 40 million views, and that's I'm giving him credit. It might not be 40.
Yeah, now that's all like okay. Now it hits those views, but then it gets to his peak. And then it never goes, there's no replay value on it. So now YouTube will show you the views of how many people viewed it, but they won't show you how many people replayed that video or that song. And now you can have, you know, say 40 million on Zaza, but it's not going to go past, it's not going to get up to whatever. Or the replay value is going to be there.
But yeah, like I'm just saying, he kind of screwed up because he could have had 10 Zazas instead of taking a 6-month break. I think he thought by waiting he would have done another couple 100 million views, but no, nobody cares anymore. I mean, it's 40 million views. Don't get me wrong, it's 40 million views, but his first video, Gooba, is at 500 million views. It's not even 10%. What or is that? No. What is that? 10%?
Yeah. No. You said it's at 5. You said it's at how many views?
40 million views
For the first for Zaza. And
Yeah.
Gooba is how many views?
500 million views.
Yeah. So that's even less than 10%. Now the replay value on Gooba is going to be something crazy. Because people were At that time, people were running that song back if they liked it or not, or whatever. People were just looking at it. Now, like Zaza, once you see it, nobody's gonna watch it again.
So, Paul Soda says that Nicki wouldn't tour with him. I don't think Nicki would tour with him in a year or two, but if they had lined up that tour for Trolls, say the world was the same, and they lined up 75 shows,
It was out. It
you
was
think
out.
Nicki was going to turn down $30 million?
If that was the case, she would have did the video. She would have did the video.
Nobody knew how long the pandemic was going to last. That was supposed to be a record they took on the road, I imagine.
Yeah, it was. They had the video. It's all colorful. They're making that was going to be the setup. Like imagine the background. They probably had a whole blueprint for it. Pandemic hit, kept going. Scratch that.
Yep, major facts,
So
Anthony. Benny the Butcher had a couple tours lined up that got shut down. I believe he was about to go on tour with Russ.
he was.
But speaking of that, man, let's get back into it. So you go link up with ARAB in the studio. There's a shitload of OBH members in there.
Now that's the first time I ever saw him. Now I didn't meet him then. I was just there. Now the next time I go in there, same routine, me and my man going down there, trying to learn how to use Pro Tools and Logic and all that. Is that some of DJ Damage in there? And they're talking about the industry. And DJ Damage is saying, like, yo, if you want to really blow, you gotta do those antics the industry like. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. And he's like, I want to stay where I'm at. I chimed in and I'm like, yo, you can stay where you are and you have your core fan base, and then you can let's add on to that. You don't have to go pop mainstream as they call it, or a 6ix9ine level for you to gain income off this industry. And so he's like, that's what I'm talking about. So like we was just vibing right there. I introduced myself, he introduced himself, and right there, I realized that how people perceive him, that's not how he is. He's a cool dude. He's a cool laid back dude. Like he really a cool dude. Keep it a G. Like highly intelligent guy. Like everybody look at him like just the top boom persona is just him all the time or whatever like that. We live in Philadelphia. Everybody's a motherfucking goon. But at the end of the day, this is hip hop. So people look at it like, oh no, that's just him. He's all this. So like even with the case is really messed up. It's really messed up. Free the men. Free those guys, man.
Damn, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So how did you end up start working? Or actually, Paul Soda asked, where is Rosewood from? And then Anthony said Philly.
Yeah, I'm from Philly. Started out in North Philly, 30th and Girard. Then I moved to Logan Valley, 15th and Duncannon. And that's my hood right there. And it's just so crazy. Like I met Razor that's my bro. And he just so happened to link with OBH. And like I said, I met ARAB before he even signed with OBH. And then once he did that, just being at shows, being in studios, just being around or whatever, doing different networking and stuff like that. It's always been in the mix with the music.
What's up, man? What's up? Yeah, Razor's the homie. He's consistent with the shit, man. I know he was toying with the idea of doing a project this year. The whole COVID shit really got people down on releasing projects, but I know earlier this year he actually released a video that he had done with Leak Moss, and the shit did some numbers, and he was excited about that joint. And I think it really re-sparked his interest in seeing that people were invested in what he's been doing.
Yeah, shout out to Leak Moss. Leak Moss is definitely going hard. He going hard at this rap thing right now. He really going hard. We're gonna get some Leak Moss bangers.
Yo, no tropical Red Bull, man. I'm on the regular Red Bull, bro. What's in that tropical shit?
That's weird. Where do they sell that at? What state is he in?
It's like I think it's like the new coconut one, man.
I'm Tahid on that one, man. Stick to the regular, man.
Yeah, I
You
don't
a
know.
Red Bull drinker?
I don't. You drink Red Bull?
Only sometimes, rarely. But if I'm going to go, I got to go with the regular. I can't think of no other flavor.
Right. Yo, Claude Butler, what's popping? I appreciate you for tapping in. If anybody wants to join the live right now to spit some bars, tonight we've had Detroit, we've had Niagara Falls, we've had Chicago, we've had we had
Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Did we have somebody from Buffalo tonight?
I'm missing someone.
Oh, yeah,
Did we have more than 3 people come in and spit? No, we had 3 people come in and spit.
oh, right. Niagara Falls, Detroit, Chicago.
Yep, but we had
No. We had one more. The guy from Louisiana, from New Orleans.
New Orleans. New Orleans was
Yeah.
in the building as well. Yeah, man, a bunch of dope spitters. I was just saying we had Coach in the building as well. He's from Niagara Falls. Him and Dirty O killed the shit. JY from Chicago came in, and a lot of these guys were really shocking Rosewood.
I agree. I agree. Because it's
Well, that's what I
almost
was
like
saying. They were shocking you.
yeah. Because they were shocking me because it's like I just expected like almost kind of like you can rap, but it'd be kind of mediocre.
Okay,
But
hold up, my brother. Payday Doche, what's popping, brother? Hit that link. It's pinned. Come in here. Come spit some bars, my brother. Anyways, Rosewood, what were you saying?
who got the bars? No, I was just actually saying that I was like, dag, I was impressed. I'm like, there should be more push behind these artists right here. Like even the guy from Chicago. I'm like, after the pandemic is over or it goes back to somewhat normal and people can maneuver, all these artists, I think they should go hard. Everybody that's on tonight, they should go hard on their craft. They should go hard on their art and really make creative music and really spit that stuff that people want.
You know, Rosewood has such a good hip hop mind. I hate to dumb him down right here. But yo, bro, so when you smoking on that weed, bro, first of all, let everybody know what you're smoking on tonight. I already let them know I'm smoking on that wedding cake.
Oh, I already told you I'm on this platinum 47. You know, I stay with a platinum. That's a different number.
What's an O of that go for? 2. 2. Nice. Good number. But yo, let me ask you, man. So Aja Wilson says blueberry is fire. Have you ever been much of a blueberry weed guy, man? Have you ever found that good batch of blueberry weed? Blue Dream. One time I had Blue Magic weed in Miami that really, really impressed me.
Now he has to say what year he smoked blueberry. That's what he has to say what year he smoked blueberry. Because the first time I smoked blueberry was in it's crazy, right? Shout out to my man Razor once again.
Salute.
Me and him hugging the block back in 03, and we'll buy eighth a day. This when Ace was $50. We'd buy Orange Crunch and we'll buy blueberry. We'll go down 7th for Huntington, the meatball block, and get the purple. So he'll look out. So because we mix purple and blueberry. When I got the blueberry, I'm like, okay, but it wasn't better than purple, wasn't better than Orange Crunch. I'm like, all right, it's cool. Then we just started mixing it with the purple just cause. So he would have to say what year he smoked blueberry. Like I said, a lot of these strands, if it's the OG, you're paying a lot of money for that.
You ever heard of the Pluto? You ever heard of any weed called Pluto?
No.
All right, then we are going to move on. Sydney, please stop spamming the chat. You were speaking on Purple Haze earlier, man. Does Purple Haze still exist?
Yeah, it do. You just gotta pay a lot of money for it. You gotta pay a lot of money for it.
Is it better than the Platinum 90? What is it? Platinum 47?
This is Platinum 47. The last one I was smoking on was a 31. It's Platinum P 47. So like the last one was 31.
Is the Purple Haze better than that?
The purple was listen, purple #1 and sour #1, and I'll say white rhino is some of the best weeds I ever smoked in my fucking life. The taste with the purple blows you out the window, and it is crazy because the first time I actually rolled the L when I was working up Connecticut in the summertime. I was
Okay.
about like 17, 18.
18.
And my man Chris I worked with, whatever, you remind me of him. That's the crazy part. He would give me he got me the tray, and I was like, at the time I'm smoking Zona in the city. So he's like, no, I was like, well, y'all got some exotic like hydro? I'm talking about hydro. So he said, we got Northern Lights and Purple Haze. I said, give me the Purple Haze. I heard like smoke the Northern Lights. And that's actually the first time I ever smoked Purple Haze was in Connecticut. Riding down that main road that connects you from Foxwoods to Mohegan Sun. And when I got back up to Foxwoods, whatever that main road is that can take you from Foxwoods to Mohegan Sun. When I got back up to Foxwoods, I was out of my mind. High as shit in Connecticut.
Wow, that's crazy, man. That's crazy because that's actually right where I be, right there all the time, smoking right down that same road. If anybody, Curtis asked, what's the Cash App? It's Cash App Mikey T Movie. If anybody wants to support the channel, if you want to see more videos like this, shoot a donation to Cash App Mikey T Movie. It's spelled out right there. Everyone should be able to see it. Sydney Jackson says, no cap, I smoked Pluto before. Best thing going, my guy. Look it up. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that name before, to be honest with you.
Is it a dispensary weed? So that's another thing. Because people will say names. If you just go to the dispensary and they have names, it might not be a street name. When the name hit the streets, you know it's good.
Let me check it out. Pluto THC. Looking
I'm about to check it out too.
Pluto Kush marijuana strain. It's a Pluto Kush.
The Kush.
It says Pluto may no longer be a planet, but that doesn't debase the cosmic makeup of this charming indica. Its sedation, commonly laminated by the indica connoisseurs, is not a matter of contention for Pluto Kush, which thrives at providing instant physical relief while maintaining cerebral stimulation. That's really the weeds that I like. When you take a hit, it just goes, you know what I mean? I don't get that. I don't get that with the wedding cake. You know what I'm saying?
I don't really care for the cakes.
Yeah, I saw the dispensary had sorry man. I saw that the dispensary had gelato cake. I'm not in any rush to go buy no gelato cake.
None of the cakes, the wedding cake, the birthday cake, sherbet cake. Like when the birthday cake came out, I was like, okay. Then the rest of them, it was hype. It was just all hype.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it though because I've been smoking sour for like fucking 8 weeks.
You had that cutie. You had that cutie.
No, that was just 2 O's.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that was just 2 O's.
Good. Yeah, but
another one, bro. Pound cake. Do you remember the pound cake? Yeah. It was like a bluish.
Mm-hmm.
You guys had some of that?
That was that. Now I don't know if that's the same like in the birthday cake and wedding cake family. I think pound cake because then they have London pound cake. Because I had pound cake and I had London pound cake.
It kind of looked similar to biscotti.
Yeah, yeah. With the bluish like hint.
Yeah. Yep. But like we said earlier, those blues, those purples, those aren't what you get you the most high, I don't think.
No. This is. I mean, people will be surprised. a darkish green bud or something would get you. Like you have to really see who wins the cannabis cup, and then you go and find, because before YouTube and all that, we had high times. You're gonna go on high times. You're gonna look at the strands that's out. You're gonna look at who's in the cannabis cup, and you're gonna look at one, and then that's what you want to try to get.
Really, man? Damn, I never do it like that. But
Well, that's how we did it in 2000.
Dosey Do.
Yeah, Dosey Do's cool.
Dosey Do,
cool.
man, that one had me, man. From the dispensary, I was going there and I was buying the half ounce for $215. It was ridiculous.
What, the $15 is tax?
Kind of, man. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. $216 with tax. Yeah.
Because I know, because in CT, isn't aren't y'all legal around the board, recreational?
No,
and medical?
no, that's Massachusetts.
Okay.
All right, man. So have you heard of Holy Grail Kush?
I seen it. I seen it pop up. I seen the name. I don't know anybody smoke it. Because these names get the.
What about God's Gift?
Yeah, and God's Vagina.
Never heard of that one.
God's Gift. Yeah, God's Vagina is. God's Gift is.
So let me read a little bit about Holy Grail Kush here, since the homie Bo asked about it, and I could educate my homie Rosewood a little bit about it. It says Holy Grail Kush. It's a hybrid marijuana strain made by crossing OG 18 and Kosher Kush. The strain produces effects that are mellow and relaxing. The aroma of this plant is cushy and has a strong, spicy citrus smell. Holy Grail Kush is said to be easy to grow and features large, dense buds that appear at 9 to 10 weeks. Okay. The Holy Grail Kush was entered in the hybrid category of the 2011 High Times Cannabis Cup and came out on top. So this is like a bud that's been around since 2011.
See, but see what they said, into the Cannabis Cup and won. So that's what got the name out there.
Jet fuel is amazing, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What's the most jet fuel you were ever able to purchase, man? Did you ever get any? Huh?
No, the most jet fuel I was able to purchase was maybe like a half ounce at a time, and then it was gone.
Yeah,
it's like,
unfortunately, me too.
I couldn't get more than a half ounce. Like either something I get 2 7s or a half, and I swear within a week, it was no more.
Yep.
I was pissed. He had a good strand next, but I was pissed. I was like, no, I want where's the fuel at? Like, people smell that down the block. That's A1.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy how you can't, you know what I mean? It's like you would have literally had to go back to your guy the very next day. And you know how it is as a weed smoker.
What?
Once you got your little half ounce, you're good for your little 5-6 days. You know what I mean?
Listen, I came back in 3 days. Back in 3 days. And I got another half ounce, and that was a wrap. So I got an ounce altogether.
Okay.
I would have cherished it more if I knew that.
I would love to get a couple O's of some jet fuel, man, but nobody be having it like that.
Nah, you gotta go out to the land. You gotta go out to Cali. You gotta go out to California, West Coast periods, Washington, Oregon.
Or you got to pay $110 a quarter ounce.
Yeah, one or the other. One or the other.
How many of those do you expect me to buy, though? I don't want to buy more than 2 of those.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like it's almost like it's a luxury. It's almost becoming designer marijuana. So it's like, all right, that's why I said these strands. Some of these strands that come out, if there's no real background on it or whatever, then it's like, okay, what are we really smoking here?
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, but it's like, yo, tell me if this has ever happened to you. you go to the, I don't know if you've ever been to the dispensary before, but I feel like if I go to the dispensary and I'll buy like a 14, I'll smoke that so much quicker than if I buy a 14 from my dude.
The dispensary weed is different. It's
Like
something.
candy, man.
It's something with the regulations on there. It's something they're doing with it where like you said, it goes like that. It's like it's like it just like it burns. Like if you let it sit, it just burns. But
One
that's usually
thing,
with the no, I was
so
saying that's usually with the bottom and middle shelf. If you usually get top shelf, which gonna cost you a lot or whatever, or the shit they got in the back is gonna cost you a lot, then that's what you want. But you're going to be spending that $125 for that 7.
yep. Yep. Yeah, I just don't know how many times I can go back and do that. You know, I feel like it's too crazy me spending that amount of money on bud, you know, and then I smoke it up so quick. But the one thing I do respect about the dispensaries, I think they like cut off the leaf. I think they cut off the stem and stuff like that, and they actually do sell you the bud. But still,
Mhm.
do you
But
realize
that just makes them charge more. That's all for the labor that they did.
yeah, don't it's like getting your car fixed, to be honest with you. Because yo, do you
I can
realize
put that in my grinder. I can do what they do in my grinder.
don't you realize that there or you probably don't know, but they're charging nearly $70 for an eighth of marijuana in Massachusetts.
I can believe it. I
Who can
didn't know
afford
that, but I
that?
can believe it.
Who
I
can
can
afford
believe it.
that?
That's what they want. That's what they want. When they set up the legislation, they let the politicians set up what it's going to be instead of having the people in there and decide what it's going to be.
Kentucky bluegrass. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I heard of that.
Payday Doche said he's letting his phone charge and he's gonna come through. And yo, that's the
Ours.
West Coast. The West Coast is fitting to
Mhm,
tap in, Rosewood.
mhm. I'm
Curtis,
definitely waiting to hear what he got.
Curtis, I appreciate that $5 cash app as well, my dude. He said white Russian haze gets you right too. No BS. Baltimore, that's that gas. So yo, you drinking water right now, bro?
Oh yeah, you already know. Stay
What kind
hydrated,
of
man.
what kind of water is that, man?
You already know. Stark water. Stay with the good Stark water. Good alkaline water.
Okay, that's a
I
nice little
told you.
design.
I'm gonna send. I told you I'm sending you up a case. Right. I told Razor hit you up the other day. I'm gonna
Drink
get that
right,
case to you.
drink right,
Even
man.
if I gotta come up there, I
So,
got you.
yo, what's up with this haze, man? Is haze really a thing in Philly anymore? Do people be going around like, yo, I got the haze, dog?
Nah, nah,
No.
nah, nah. Hayes doesn't exist, and I don't think Hayes exists. Only where Hayes is going to exist is in New York. You got to go to New York.
The trap, yo, DF Leopard, yeah, man, they are trapping like crazy in mass right now because you gotta go, and like the eights are $55, and then they tax it like $13, $14, like 12,
Yep.
13. That's like 70. It's
Mhm.
like 68, $69 for an eighth of weed. Who can afford to pay that? That's why they're like, yo, do you think eventually weed will be cheaper?
Yeah, yeah.
20
Because
years?
once the market opens up, and there's several varieties in every state, and you can cross state lines with it, the price is going to decline. Because there's for the demand, there's going to be a supply for it. So if you have those $70 apes and all that, and then I have a strain that's really, really good, and I'm charging you $40 an ape, where are you gonna go? You're gonna try the $70 an ape, but your normal routine is gonna go where the gas is.
No,
It's
it's got
going
to
to
get cheaper than that, man.
Cheaper than $40?
Yes, it's got to be cheaper than $40 an eighth. When does it go down to $20 an eighth?
Well, then that gets to what type of weed do you want? So, do you want something in the 20% club? Do you want something in the 10% club?
No,
So you have to rate.
man. I want the
You
most.
got to rate it.
I want some blueberry weed. I want some watermelon weed. I want some OG Kush for $20 an eighth. When is it?
Okay.
When's it going to be $25 a quarter?
Eventually, no, it's going to get to that. It's going to get to that. Like how Zona was. It's going to get to that. You know why? Because there's going to be more people growing. That's the thing. You can buy the seeds. You can buy the seeds. And the thing with the weed, the people that grow weed, they have a love and they have a passion for it. So if I grow, like you said, you want some blueberry, if I get that strain and I grow it, I'm like, no, I want to get that. I want Mikey to smoke that blueberry. I'm not going to charge you up nothing crazy because I want you to enjoy it. And when I grow it again, same thing. You know, as long as I make my money, which I will, why overcharge you?
Right. You know, I just hope one day it gets to a point like that to where I don't ever think it's going to be out in front of the counter. It'll have to be, will they sell it at the gas stations like tobacco one day? Or do you think it's going to have to be more like a package store, like, you know, like alcohol?
It either or, depending on what state you're in. But yeah. I think it eventually will get that way. But I think they're going to sell bullshit.
Yeah,
they're going to sell bullshit worse.
Some package stores in different states sell booze. You know what I mean? I know yours does. Philly, Pennsylvania, right? You guys do.
No, we have state. The state controls the liquor.
All right, so you guys don't sell alcohol in the gas stations?
No.
Okay.
Only where you can go to get actual liquor is the state store, which is the wine and spirits that's controlled by the state. They just let markets get beer and wine. So you can go to the market and get beer and wine, or they got beer stores. You can get beer in stores.
Walmart. They just opened it so you can get beer at Walmart now?
Yeah, you can Walmart, any market you can get beer and wine.
Hold on, no, I think you can get beer at our Walmarts, man. I think you can get beer at our Walmarts. I might be tripping, but that might have been a Miami thing.
No, Philadelphia was like, it just got kind of lean on the liquor, but the state controls the liquor all the way around.
They should ban CBD weed. I've never been big into CBD weed whatsoever. Have you?
I really never smoked it because they said it has no psychedelic effects.
Right. Gilly be on that shit like crazy, though. All the CBD products and shit.
But I thought the CBD was more for like if you're in pain.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, that shit must have you feel like you're floating or something.
I mean, I had the CBD drops. I had the drops. Like I drank it in a drink, and it definitely had me calm as shit. It was like melatonin. It was like melatonin.
I don't like to waste my money on shit I don't know is gonna get me fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm like, yo, I'll get some OG Kush, I'll get some GG4. Like this girl was trying to give me some bud the other day, and then she was trying to sell it for like $130 for a half or $220 for an O. And I was just like, I remember the last time I bought some bud off of her, it was like cereal milk or milk and cookies. You ever heard of that shit?
Mm-hmm.
You're
I
like,
call that gimmick.
You're like, Mike, those bullshit ass cakes. You're like, it's like, what is it? It's like, it was like wedding cake. It has no damn taste to it.
That's what I said. It's a gimmick. Some of them Jones, some of them was a gimmick.
Hopefully,
some of them names are gimmicks. Some of them is gimmicks.
I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't waste my money on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there ain't no point. There's no point, man. That's what I'm saying. Once you start getting a variety, then it has to go. The price has to go down.
Let me see.
You said cereal. You said cereal milk because
Oh my God. Milk and cookies brings back childhood memories of enjoying that nighttime snack, then leaving the rest for Santa Claus on what? Hold on, look at that. Look at that. Listen to this. Yo, Rosewood, listen to this bullshit. Milk and cookies brings back childhood memories of enjoying that nighttime snack, then leaving the rest out for Santa Claus on Christmas Eve. What the hell kind of bullshit is that? I never smoke my weed and then leave the rest of it out for somebody else.
You're talking nonsense, man. You're talking nonsense. You're
You
talking
ever,
nonsense.
you ever smoking some of your weed, Rosewood, and leaving some out for Santa Claus?
Now hold on, not that, but I have been smoking on some weed, and say like one of my homies or something coming through or whatever. I might not be here, or I might be preoccupied. I'm going to tap it out. You know, good weed etiquette. Tap it out for my homie, so he can boom smoke on that. You know, especially if it's a good strain or something. I'm not going to smoke the whole thing, and then you got to wait for me to come back.
Weed
So if
etiquette
you did that,
101. Weed etiquette with
yeah,
Rosewood. I appreciate that, man. Okay. So Rosewood is the type of dude to leave some weed that he like, yo, you got some good weed? You want to leave some out for the homies. Leave it in the tray
yeah,
and
that's it. Yeah, that's my homie coming through, man. Or like we in the studio. Like say we in the studio. We in the studio and I'm smoking. Now I know I'm gonna roll a few more L's. Like I'm smoking and I know my man, say Ray's about to come in, right? Might tap that, put it in the ashtray, light up another one. So when he come in, he can light that one up. Boom, boom, boom. Just proper weed
not bro.
etiquette.
Yo, believe me, man, a lot of people are more free with their marijuana than me. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I got some bad stories, man. But yo, I see how cool everyone is. Like I've gone into studios before, and people are just like, yo, roll up. Here, take it right out the bag and roll up yourself. Da da da. Roll
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
I'm
That's
like,
how I am. Take it
what?
out the bag, man. Take
But
it out the bag.
on another note, Burner, they're saying right here, Anthony Mackie says Burner is a millionaire off of cookies. Burner, maybe some
Yes.
people say he hasn't had the biggest rap career. You know what I mean? He hasn't had the most, biggest,
Exactly.
impression in hip hop, but he used what he had to become
Bag.
a
What he is
multi-millionaire
now.
based off of what he loved.
Yep. What he is now. And actually, he said a Canadian-based company, I think, offered him 100 million or something. It was a crazy amount, but they offered it him in stocks. So he said, first of all, he said, I don't take my first offer. Second of all, I don't want to play the market. He said, and then third of all, he said, if they're interested in this company right now, this brand, he said, I'm waiting for the Anheuser-Busch's to come. He said the Southern wineries to come, because then they're going to drop that 1.1 million, that 2.5 billion on me.
We'll
He was
see what
saying in
happens
the
with that.
billions.
Just like you were talking, Rosewood, about the market spreading. Who knows? The market could possibly be cookies. You know what I mean? Cookies could be the Walmart of marijuana, the Stop and Shop. You know what Stop and Shop is,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, exactly. It could be exactly that. And that's when you'll start seeing it in the gas stations.
But in regard to that, bro, Burner making millions off of cookies, yeah. But there's people opening dispensaries in Massachusetts or wherever it's becoming legalized, and they're becoming multimillionaires, man, based off of, like we were just talking about. They're selling these eighths for $70, $65 that they've got to be getting for $20.
Less than that.
Yeah.
Less than that.
Um,
Less than that.
Have you heard about, I don't know what Kashawn Smith is talking about, but he's saying, what's up with Moneybag Runts? Moneybag Yo starting a strand, or is that just a runt strand?
No, he started a strand, a so-called strand. That's
Nah.
like the new thing now. That's like the new thing now. All the rappers are coming out with, like, it's not the new thing. It just came back. because of course you got the KK or whatever, Khalifa Kush, but now rappers are trying to come out with their own designer weed.
Hold on. Moneybag Runts. In a nutshell, Moneybag Runts is a unique runt strain.
So it's already out.
Specially developed by passionate rappers to produce the ultimate hybrid. I'm not too sure if it has anything to do with Moneybag Yo. I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Well, I believe he went to whoever created the strain and
That'd
asked him to create a strain.
That would be cool. It's saying it does have.
Bernie did that with, I do believe that's how Khalifa Kush came about, through Burner. Wiz with the helmet asked him to make him a weed where he can smoke through the day, feel good, but it don't put him down. But it gives you that right amount of mellowness.
Yeah, like what my best experience smoking weed was in Atlanta, though, man. Like I was with Mass Pike Miles.
Okay, I remember, huh?
Yep, I was with
I
Mass
remember.
Pike Miles. And yo, so I messed up though. I messed up. I only ordered 1/8. The shit was $50. And I said to Mass Pike, I was like, yo, you think if I got 2, it would be $90? And he was like, Mike, this weed is gonna blow your mind for $50. He's like, it would be $100. And I didn't get it. And I'll tell you, dude, every time I took a hit of that weed, it just blew my mind. Like that first weed we was reading about said.
Yeah. Like that GG4, like I like that. That Gorilla Glue number 4, like that's a valid strain right there. You know.
Yeah.
I like to cough up a lung.
Curtis says that he needs to get rich and have a big ass weed buffet. That doesn't sound like the best thing to do, man. You're gonna go waste a bunch of money so everyone else can smoke weed. Like, come on, man. Like, you're not even involved. Yeah. Rosewood would love to go to that party, Curtis. Sign Rosewood up.
Now the thing is though, right? I give him an idea, you know, just since he generous, right? You start growing, and then all your trimmings and branches and all that, you turn that into either hash or some type of concentrate, and then you get that shit out. Sell the other stuff.
No, this guy wants to have a party where it's like a buffet where you can literally come up. You can come up with the biggest graba leaf that you want and roll like a 4-gram graba blunt. You know what I mean? Or you can come up with a cone. You know what I mean? You can literally go get one of them. Yeah, I'm putting a lot on you, Curtis. They can come up with
have some other events.
Cone.
Yeah, he gotta have some other events popping. He gotta have like chicks hanging from the ceiling and all types of stuff going on. Because if we just there everybody's just getting high with music, that shit gonna be whack.
Yo, Ali Poe in the building was popping. He said, interview Benzino. I actually have interviewed Benzino. Go check that shit out, man.
Right.
We was all over World Star and all over all the websites. Never tried Gushers, man. Has it ever been in Philly? Really?
Yeah. It like 2018. 2018. 2018 it hit big.
So
like 2018. Yeah, people were charging $50 an eighth for the gushers. For the real gushers, $50 an eighth. Then Gary Payton came out, and then so many strains that came and went. That's why I'm just done with the names.
Did you have an experience with Skittles?
I didn't think it was actual Skittles that I smoked, so I don't know.
Yeah, I got a Skittles pen. I wasn't impressed by it either. Caleb says, yo, Mikey, I just got in tune. I see the title. The BDs are not feared like that out here in Chicago. I don't really know what that's in regard to.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that.
You know, unless he's saying that 22 G's, nothing's gonna happen to 22 G's in regard to him dissing Little Reese.
I won't say it because of the gang situation. I will say like it is because he's not able to maneuver around. Like somebody said, everybody's in Atlanta. That's because that's where the money is. That's where they're still having performances.
And
That's
these
where
dudes,
you can still do
in
features.
Rosewood, let's just be honest, man. These dudes are not going to end their career over some senseless bullshit.
Especially not 22 G's. He has too much of a promising career
Yes.
to really end it.
Yes, he does have you're spot on, Rosewood. 22 G's has a promising career at this point. Maybe Little Reese is on his way out, you know what I mean, from his heyday. You know what I'm saying? But
he had his time.
He had his time.
He had his time.
But still, you don't want to jeopardize that. He could either be in jail or he can be out doing a feature for $3,000 or $4,000, $5,000, and then having a big bunch of money to go buy a designer book bag. I think he would rather do that.
Exactly. Or you do a feature with, say, like you get a Pooh Shiesty feature, or Pooh Shiesty is a fan of Lil Reese, and he's like, "Yo, always been a fan of you. I'm trying to do a song."
Boom.
But you what? Nothing is on the house. And that
But you're in
song
jail.
blow.
Say you're in jail.
Hey,
Little Reese, I love you. I love your music. But you're in
Exactly.
jail right now, bruh. It's too bad. You know what I mean? Like,
right. So look, maybe next time, like that. Like, come on, bro. Like,
let's go one step
make
further,
sense.
Rosewood. Let's go one step further. Chief Keef,
Mhm.
Little Dirk, they signed the big 300 movie deal. You know what I'm saying? Or the Glory Boys movie deal, whatever it is.
Mhm.
Yo, do you have a Cash App, Rosewood?
Yeah. It's Pete Rules 15. $ Pete Rules 15. $ Pete Rules, like the baseball player.
Rose 15?
Yep. I'm from 15th and Duncannon. My other name, Pete Rose. I got several nicknames in the hood.
Is that correct? Is that correct, Rosewood?
Mm-hmm.
All right. If anybody wants to show Rosewood some love for coming in here and dropping some jewels, hit
Always.
Rosewood with that Cash App. What were we just talking about? Okay. So I was going to say, let's take it one step further, bro. Imagine when they come to Chief Keef, Little Dirk, and Little Reese. You know, Little Reese would be involved, right? And they said, hey, we're ready to do the Glory Boys movie. Little Reese would be a big part of that.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't going to be able to be a big part of it in jail for all this tough talk.
No. That's why 22 G's is now saying you're not gonna do shit. Because he can't risk none of that that's coming up.
Oh, you are damn.
So 22 G said, oh, all right, you can't risk that. Fuck the subliminals. Come right at you.
You do that, you are gone for 5 years, more than 5 years, really. I mean, if you get caught with using a weapon, aggravated assault, you're going to be gone for a number of years. He's going to jeopardize his opportunity. I bet you they probably end up doing the movie while he's in jail, bro. You know what I mean? They're like, okay, the money split's a little bit different now. But let's be honest, man. The money split would have to be 3 ways, not any more than that, I don't think. It would be between them 3.
Get them 3, and then, of course, paying the managers and
maybe I'm wrong. What about the other rappers that are involved? You got Rondo, number 9. They could probably depict his story in there real quick.
They will cut him a check. They'll cut him a check. It's
King
enough
Cole's
money.
Story could be depicted. They have SD. They had the homie Capo who actually got hit. Rest in peace, Capo.
Rest in peace.
But I'm just saying, like the main guys, like the Dr. Dre, the Ice Cube, and the Eazy-E. That's Chief Keef, Little Dirk, and Little Reese.
Right. That's really what it's going to be.
The other
for one, Yeah, they're here. They're here. So they can actually be a part of the movie and have say so input, all that, and make it a real project. What their vision is, they can really put it out to the world as what they see it, and it can be really creative and professional
It's up to Little
because
Reese.
they're here.
It's up to Little Reese if he wants to give up that. I would have to say it's got to be something like $10 million that he's going to make off of when they do the Glory Boys movie, bro. I was got to say it's got to be something. It could be more, could be a little less. I don't know, maybe more.
But it's some millions, and then you got to put on the merchandise and then the music.
Right, the soundtrack.
Exactly, soundtrack, and then catapult off the soundtrack whatever else y'all make. Make a if they make a, you get the soundtrack, but then say you get a Lil Reese, Lil Dirk and Chief Keef mixtape, and then they all come out with solo projects. If that's their blueprint, that would be Lil Reese can't mess it up. Can't mess it up.
Rosewood, Caleb asked, where are you from?
Philly.
Let him know a little
Born
bit
and
about
raised.
yourself, man.
Well, born and raised in Philadelphia. Started out in North Philadelphia, 30th and Girard. Shout out to everybody on Trail, the whole Trail mob.
All right,
already know.
Excuse me, Rosewood, not to cut you off. We'll get back into that. Rosewood has been doing his thing with us for a minute. Philly in the building. Actually, he goes back with Razor. But yo, we got to bring in our next spitter. We'll get back into it in a second. We're gonna bring in our next spitter. I'm gonna let him introduce himself.
Bring him in.
Oh, one second. Let me. Yo, Payday, man, your joint froze. All right, he's gonna sign back in right now. Did you say something about? Did you say something about Lancaster? Okay, well, Brian Hudson says Lancaster, PA is no joke. Talk to me about Lancaster. He said it's no joke.
But yo, Brian, I'm not laughing at you, bro. But it's ironic because it's ironic he's saying that. Like nobody said nothing about Lancaster, but nobody speaks about Lancaster. Like I can see if he said I can see if he said Chester. Like Chester ain't no joke. Like we know that. Like Chester is crazy. Nobody's talking about Lancaster.
Kind of far away.
It's not that far away, but it's
like an hour away.
Yeah, maybe an hour, a little bit less than an hour. It's not that far, but
it's annoying driving there. It's annoying driving there. I'll tell you that much.
And there's nothing. It's nothing there, and
right,
there's nobody.
Let's get Payday up in here.
Bring him. Payday. Oh, okay. Bring Payday because I'm about to start going in. Oh, my man Brian. My bad.
Yo, Payday, man. Yo, you got your internet turned off?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It looks like you're going now, bro.
Okay. Hey, it's crazy. Everything y'all was talking about, we got all them strands we got out here in Cali, everything you named. So I was just laughing at that. But I know you got somebody coming.
Oh, yo, Rosewood.
Yeah.
Rosewood, Payday came in here stunting on us.
It's cool.
I'm a drinker, though. I'm a drinker, but I sell the buzz. So, you know, I'm
it's
rocking.
Cool.
I'm going to spit some.
All right. Yo, Payday. No, Payday, no. Okay, we're going to give Payday. We're going to give Payday.
I was waiting for Payday, man.
Man, with that total, he came in with that total Cali vibe right there too, right?
Yeah, I was waiting. He said, "Listen,
I got the bud." Yo, actually, let me get Payday's shit set up on here while we're waiting for him to come back in, so everybody can follow Payday. He's actually really active. He's actually really active, Rosewood. Like he just dropped a single this week.
Okay. I'm about to check him out right now. I'm about to tap right into him. Right to his.
Yep, I actually put his new video with G Breeze. I actually put it on my story and my page. Payday's about to tap back in here. Hopefully we're gonna get Payday back in here in a second. But anybody who wants to support the channel, hit that Cash App, Mikey T Movie. Anybody that wants to show some love. So we were talking about you a little bit, Rosewood, man. Let everybody know what it was about you that inspired you to get into the music game, man.
Well, first and foremost, it started off when I actually always loved hip hop, you know, since a youngin'. But really, when I moved up here to Logan, my neighbors across the street, rest in peace, my brother Rashid, his brother Hakeem, his, his, his brother Hassan, excuse me, and Vivian Green, the singer, right? She's from my neighborhood too. She's from 15th Street, right up the street. They used to be on the corner having ciphers, them and their squad. Like, and this is like 94. So this is everybody's in fatigues, everybody's spitting that raw hip hop. And it's like, dag, I'm in the cipher. And that's when I was just like practicing my little rhymes. And you know, I used to go out there and spit to give me encouragement. So when I went back in the house, I'm like, let me tighten up, let me listen to more Wu-Tang and J. Rue the Damage at the time or whatever, because and Nas
How would
and
you listen
Tupac
to it?
in my Walkman, at Walkman with some big Sony headphones,
How
studio
would you get the
headphones.
music?
How was I getting it?
Yeah, were you going to, like, out here in Connecticut, we had Strawberries. In New York, they had Virgin, I guess, the Tower Records. Where were you getting the music?
Now they also had it was called The Wall. Like, I don't know if anybody from Philly, you know what The Wall is, because that's where you can listen to the music on The Wall. But The Wall sold CDs, but in my neighborhood, right up the street, like I said, at Brown, where they used to have the ciphers at, with, like I said, Cassidy, Dutch and Spade and all them, right up the street used to be a record store called Sound City. Now it's a oil store. They sell oils and jars, a bunch of stuff. But it was
Crazy.
a store called Sound City. And that's the first, like I said, when I moved up here, that's when I really got in tune with, I would say, like, work going in the industry. Because they had my neighbors, they had a group called Pure Breed. And they would go up to New York and they open up for Mobb Deep, Wu-Tang, Fat Joe. And the way they would meet them, the artists would come to Sound City first. So the artists would come to your city, to your record store, you know, sign autographs and do all that and
Yep.
play their music. People would wait in line and all that, and boom, boom, boom. So
Yo,
then their manager would.
branching off, my bad, Payday. If you can get back in, come back in. We're waiting on you, man.
Rest in peace, Sean Price.
Yeah, not to veer off too much, man. You know, hearing about the way that you guys worked in Philly is fascinating. But did Philly F with Sean Price, man? What was the vibes of Sean Price out in Philly, man? Talk to me. Talk to the people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sean Price is the machine. That's the beast right there. That's the beast right there. All the way going back down to Who Can't Click, Helter Skelter. All that, like when Helter Skelter dropped, like that was like the hottest. That was the hottest thing. Like it was a line to buy that thing at Sound City.
All right, yo, let's see if we can get Payday. Let's see if we can get this freestyle from Payday. Yo, Payday.
I got the hot spot on this time. So I'm gonna do a quick look. I say,
let everybody know where
I'm
you're
off
from,
this
Payday.
cookie. I can't hear you.
Let everybody know where you're from.
I'm from East Oakland, Cali, Allendale. You feel me? 3500. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. East Oakland, California. Y'all ready? I go, I'm off this cookie. I'm high and I'm fly as fuck. I'm a boss. I got marksman. You play, you'll get touched. I'm off this bottle and I'm on. I'm gone. I'm high as fuck. I done ran through hella bitches. Good nigga from the trenches. Don't play with my money or it's dirt, naps, or fishes. I ride trucks with good suspension. That mean I ride fly. Fucking with the gang will murder you. Smoky boys. Drive by. My shooters ain't playing. My shooters ain't playing. They slide in the van with guns. They spraying. They hit every target. Like I said, they marking on become a marking place up your market. Guns gonna bark and they fly like a shark spin. I can't lie. I can't lie. I'm really hella rich as Payday Dolce. And don't forget the name, bitch. I got another one for you real quick. I say,
yeah, Payday. Let them have it.
Ha, you like that? I say, I'm going to keep my hood alive till I can't no more. Got to grind, got to shine till I can't no more. Flood the hood with the good till it ain't no more. Then I'm pissed off like the Knox when it ain't no more. Knock me the ring and they habit kick in, they want to smoke. But ain't nothing I could do about it till later on. Shit, I'm mad, man. I'm missing a steady flow of dough. But hold on, give me a few. I'm on my way. I just got some more. Then back on the block in the cuss where I post, you gonna see me because I'm the shooter. All black chopper, all black fit with a clip long as a ruler. All of those cocked, point and pop away from the scene. I maneuver. Got the line on 5. Hustle and drive from Allendale to Suitor. Free the whole 35th. I'm from the top of 35th. My team move mean on money schemes with guns. That whole 30 spit. We don't fight fair because we on some fighting dirty shit. Proper chops, SK1s, and them ones that karate kick. If I miss your dome, best believe I leave your body hit, slumped over and twisted, and stretched out like some Pilates shit. You should have did your Matrix, but instead you did that Thai bugger to a fight with a gun that had more karate kick than a black belt taekwondo. Hey, y'all, man, it's Dolce Cheddar, man. Payday Dolce, you feel me? It's East Oakland, Allendale, West Coast all day. That's how I give it up.
Payday. Let them know the new single you got out right now with G Breeze.
Oh, that G Breeze, I'm that nigga, man. It's in I actually was just checking it out. It's in your bio on the gram. You know what I'm saying? You could tap into there, or you could tap into Young God and G Breeze over on YouTube. You feel me? Shout out, y'all run it up and run us up, man. Mike and Rosebud for sure.
All right,
Appreciate
tell everybody to go follow you right now on the gram. Let them know you'll follow them right back.
Oh yeah, as soon as you do it, I'm hitting it bing just like that. Instagram official OFFICIAL _PAYDAY _DOECHEA Dolce.
Yo, man, salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cali. Yo, I know you're gonna join us again in the future, man. But I appreciate you tapping into.
I'm gonna have that net set all the way up too, man. We have a tech issue. I just checked the TV. I had to use the hotspot from my other phone, so we good. I'm gonna make sure to be right.
That's what I like to hear, man.
Yes, sir. It's all love.
Wow, man. So, yo, Rosewood, we just basically had our first Cali tap in right there, man. So we've had Cali, Chicago, Michigan, upstate New York, Niagara Falls tap in, New Orleans tap in. We had New Orleans tap in. My bad, brother.
No, that was a good. This was a good one. The last two lives, the spitters been coming in, and it seemed like it's been progressing. It's been progressing. It's been progressing. That's why I'm saying the verses. I think the verses, it kind of need to get set up with a couple of the artists.
Yep. You know, everybody right now that was messing with Payday Doche, I want you guys to all go follow Payday Doche on Instagram right now. He's going to give y'all the follow back. Everybody that follows Payday right now, you guys are going to get the immediate follow back from my guy Payday Doche. So jumping into our sponsor for the night, I want to talk about Click Jam. Everybody that's tapped in, Payday, you can tap in with Click Jam as well. I want everybody to go and follow Click Jam on Instagram right now. It's clickjam.com. Simply enough, you can sign on if you're an artist just by basically connecting through your Instagram. But I want everybody to follow Click Jam right now, and I'm going to post it. I'm going to post it up right now. I'm going to pin it so everybody can see it. And also right now, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit more about it. If we have any spitters in here, any producers in here, if we have any directors in here, any actors in here, anybody in general who is involved in the entertainment industry, what I want to tell you guys about Click Jams is this. Major salute to them as well. It's pinned up. So everybody right now that follows Click Jams, I would appreciate it. Let me know once you followed Click Jams in the chat. I'll give you a major shout out if you head over to their Instagram right now and follow them. Click Jam is the world's first digital platform designed specifically to unite the world of music. Here's some amazing things you can do with Click Jam right now. You can post your news updates. Now, on Click Jam, you can post your news updates, Rosewood. Like, say, let's take Razor, for example. When Razor was putting together one of his newest records with Fred the Godson, rest in peace, Murder Mook, Dark Low. Now, on ClickJam, you guys, you all can basically, everyone on ClickJam, you could basically keep the followers in tune with what you're doing. You can post an update. Just got out of the studio with Dark Low. Just got out of the studio with Razor. You know what I mean? Just got out of the studio with Murder Mook. You can let people know what you're doing. So these are some amazing things that you can do with ClickJam right now. You can post your news updates, your concert dates, videos, or music files directly on the ClickJam timeline and keep your fans in the loop. You can link your SoundCloud and YouTube and other media content to your posts to reach a huge audience of musicians and music lovers. When we jam with ClickJam, y'all. And another thing, Rosewood, a lot of people are saying there's not too many shows going on right now. I've seen some people doing virtual shows, but another thing you could promote on ClickJam is actually if you have an interview coming up. Say somebody's doing an interview with me, or if they're doing an interview with Hip Hop Since 1987, or say
Hip Hop Since 1987.
Say you're going to post a music video on World Star Hip Hop. You can promote anything like that to your audience, like as you're expanding yourself, anything like that. Like right now, interviews are very important. I think interviews are just as important as shows right now.
Very important. Very important. Very important because it's a visual. It's a visual, and you can contact. This is the first time I think artists have really direct contact with their fans. Like really have time to have direct contact with their fans and interact with the fans. So
we're seeing a lot of that. We're seeing a lot of that. I mean, we see China Mac doing it right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, salute to China Mac.
We see Shooter doing it. But, there's a big thing that artists always have issue with, man, and that's like getting the news about themselves out there. You know what I mean? So but the thing about it is you got to take time with it. You got to follow hundreds of people. You got to build with hundreds of people to get them to even care about the news of yourself. You got to take time with your craft. So everyone in here right now, I want you guys to go follow ClickJam. Let me know once you've done it. I will personally give you a shout out if you do it right now. It's pinned up in the chat. Everybody head in there. I'm going to pin you up in the chat as well. Whoever follows ClickJam right now.
Yeah. I definitely put my artists on to ClickJam and Razor. Definitely put it on because, like you said, you're trying to reach all those people. Now, that's what we do at Spill Entertainment. We have Spill Entertainment, Spill Music Group. And at Spill Entertainment, we're going to do management. We're going to do artist development. We're going to do promotion. So things like ClickJam, if we're going to put you on there, we're going to make sure we know you're coming out the studio with Murder Mook or Razor or say Kaboom, whoever you're coming out with. All right, how do you want to put this up? You want to put a snippet of this song? Okay, you got a show coming up with Mikey T. Okay, we're going to put that up or whatever. So you still can work on your craft. We're contacting you, letting you know we're working for you and we're helping you out with pushing your movement.
Facts, man. That's how you got to move as an artist. You always got to be, you got to look for platforms to push yourself on, because I can't tell you how many artists complain about not getting news about themselves out there. Well, you have a chance in 2021 of, you got the ball in your possession.
Yeah.
What do you do when you get the ball in your possession, Rosewood?
We going on a fast break. If my man open, I throw the oop. If not, I fake it and I'm going to slam it. Either way, we going to win.
Damn, that was a much better answer than I could have ever given. I'm glad I passed that one off.
I said that to one of my managers one time at work.
They were probably like, listen, just get back to work.
No. We was out of there. Like my homie, he drove up there. So if he had a problem, we were the ride. He was our ride. So we all had to go. So we all had to take turns of making an excuse to leave out of there because at the time we working and we on the block too. So it's like, all right, we're gonna get to the block and we still want to party on a Thursday night. Man, we gotta get up out of work.
The
Wake
Thursday
up us.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wing
Thursday
night.
night. Unofficial party night. Did you have
Yeah,
to
wing night.
Friday?
Wing night. Yeah. Shout out to the Valley. You already know. East side and the west side. Top side and the bottom side.
My man, read this question. Read my man's name and read the question that he had for you.
Ask him about the name Pennsylvania. What is he asking?
Pennsylvania, is that what Pennsylvania is known as?
I mean, we didn't make that up. The media made that up. Or like people outside of Philadelphia. We never said that ever. Nobody in Philadelphia glorifies murders. Nobody.
Big fact.
Like even with that, just to touch on with the backdoor thing, because like you ain't understand with that or whatever.
Yeah, that was
like
messed
the back.
up.
You said that backdoor thing. That's not allowed in Philadelphia. You do that once, you're not going to see it the next day at all.
And you know, man, I don't think that the message from Little Dirk, for everyone asking, the message that Little Dirk posted was, he said, I can turn dreams to nightmares without you knowing it's me. I don't think that was in any way directed at King Von.
No. See now not to cut you off, but all right, what Lil Durk is doing is similar to how the mob moves. If anybody that's in here right now watch The Sopranos or haven't watched The Sopranos, watch The Sopranos and see how they talk, right? They call it double talk, right? So that's basically what he's doing. And at what he is, he's right. He's right. But he's not saying it in a vulgar way or a way to incriminate himself at a later date. And if they ask him to explain that, he can say various things.
Okay, I can turn dreams to nightmares. Clear example of that. We were speaking on Coi Leray, I think. Coi Leray had a record that Little Dirk said that he wanted to remix. I don't know if you heard about that, Rosewood.
No, I didn't hear that one.
Coi Leray had a dope record, right? That was actually connecting. You know, Benzino's daughter, right?
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're giving an example right now of Little Dirk turning a dream into a nightmare. So Coi Leray actually had this record that was connecting on her own. Little Dirk said, yo, I would be crazy on the remix of that. Everyone's like, yo, Coi Leray, Little Dirk, love type smash song. You know what I mean? This is going to be it. Coi Leray's going to smash. Her record label must have been like, yes. You know what I mean? But Little Dirk could be like, sorry, my label didn't approve it. Dream turn to nightmare.
Right. Imagine you getting that press ready, you getting your blueprint ready, all that, and then it ain't happening.
Sorry.
Say she's messing with out of the blue. Now she's cool with somebody you don't like. Oh no, I'm off that.
Yep. Sorry. And then he doesn't even have to take the blame, Rosewood. Label said it can't happen. Sorry, Coi. You know? But then she's like, oh, what's the problem? Why did the label say it can't happen? Do you need $300,000? Yes, I need $300,000, Coi. Send me the check.
Or he might listen, or he might up it. He might say, nah, you gotta give me is the pandemic.
$500,000.
Exactly. It's gonna be a price that she really can't afford. Or
Believe
she's
me,
gonna be
the label, that's how Dirk baited him in, man. Well,
the label will pay it. Right. The label will pay that. The label will pay it.
Because if Dirk jumped on Coi Leray's song, she's out of here. She's the next big thing.
And the song's going the money the song's going to generate, and the more features she's going to get now.
She's done.
Right. The label's going
to
pay for that.
That's why I say that's a definite answer of dreams turn nightmares. Okay.
Right.
Quando Rondo. How are they? They're going to drown him out right now, man. They're going to treat him like he doesn't exist. They're gonna bleed
Yep.
him. They're gonna leave him to get his $2,000 or $3,000 features, just like Little Reese, and they're gonna treat him like he doesn't exist, man.
Yep.
But yo,
Yep.
NBA YoungBoy has his back.
I don't think that's enough.
Well,
I don't think that's
NBA YoungBoy is in the chat. I don't know if you had seen it earlier. Somebody said King Von was better than about 5 different people. I agreed with everybody on the list, but King Von was not bigger than NBA YoungBoy.
Did they say better or bigger?
Bigger. I think
No,
it
he's
might have
not
been
bigger.
better. It might have been better,
He was
but
better. He wasn't bigger. He was going to be bigger, but I think he would have been bigger. But he at the time, no.
yeah,
At
he's
the
not
time, no.
bigger. He's not bigger than NBA YoungBoy. I don't even think he's more talented than NBA YoungBoy, to be honest with you. NBA YoungBoy is really
No.
talented.
Talented. And for when he dropped, he doesn't have to do too many antics and drop a album and it's going to sell.
Right, exactly. Now Little Dirk is on a whole nother plateau though right now, man. So when I think you might have earlier said that King Von could have potentially, it might not have been you. Actually, it was the homie from Chicago. He said
I
that.
saw the comment.
Right. I don't think King Von was going to be bigger than Little Dirk, because Little Dirk is on his way to like pop star Justin Timberlake status right now, man.
Exactly. I would say King Von was basically taking
the old Little Dirk spot.
Is that you took the thoughts right out my fucking brain. Basically, he's taking Lil Durk's old spot, and Lil Durk is moving to, like we had the last time we were talking, that when you say, "Oh, you're so only going gold, you can't go to that VIP level." Lil Durk is going to that VIP level.
Little Dirk is possibly going to be bigger than Meek Mill. Why? Because he can make more complete songs than Meek Mill.
And I agree.
Little Dirk, he's making like the best music of his career right now.
Right now, because he got the content, he has the substance, and everybody's saying his name.
Yo, Brian Hudson asked, did y'all F with Skyzoo from BK? I actually used to mess with Skyzoo very heavily. They actually invited me out to New Jersey when it was Skyzoo was putting a show together at the New Jersey Pack with themselves, Joel Santana, a number of people were there, man. And, Skyzoo was getting into the mix by promoting some shows. So that's what I do know about Skyzoo. They gave me an alley-oop, invited me there, gave me an opportunity to link with Trav from G Unit. Joel Santana had I'm trying to remember the homie's name that was with him. Can't remember it off the top of my head. You ever had any experience with Skyzoo from BK?
Now it's funny because shout out to my homie Lil Man. He the first person to tell me. I remember it was a summer night. I'm walking up to the corner, everybody out there, and normal conversation amongst people, and we talk about rappers that's coming out. He said, "You don't know about Skyzoo?" I was like, "I seen him on that Biff and like World Star, but I ain't never checked him out." And he played a couple joints for me. I was like, "Dad," I was like, "He wrote lyrical or whatever."
Actually, duo.
Yeah, it was. That's what I didn't know at first. I thought it was a single artist at first. And then I'm like, "Oh, it's a duo." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I was like, I'm pulling them. I think they were before a little bit ahead of their time. I think if their concept was out now, they would blow.
So, Michael Clemens says, y'all be on the lookout for this weekend, All-Star Weekend, and NBA YoungBoy, Little Dirk. They all have parties. They all have parties. I don't know what to say about that. We're just gonna have to wait to see what happens. Personally, I think Little Dirk and NBA YoungBoy are gonna go out there and get their money and keep it.
Right. They're not fucking the bag up. They're not fucking the bag up.
No, not like the other guys. First of all, QUANDO didn't even want to mess that bag up. You know what I mean? QUANDO didn't want to mess that bag up. 22G's wants to get a bag. You know what I mean? He wants to get invited to these places. He wants people to know him. You know what I'm saying?
To be a guest at one of those parties or shows or opening act. Imagine if you're an opening act at one of those parties or shows.
Because
You're getting it back.
Right now, he's not really getting as invited as he would want to be. That's why it seems to me he's trying to put his name out there. He's like, yo, I should have been on CJ's song. Yo, I'm the one who created Brooklyn Drill. I was doing Brooklyn Drill before Bobby Shmurda and Rowdy Rebel. You know what I mean?
He was. He has a point.
He just wants his credit, man.
Yeah, he just do. I don't blame him. He wants his just do. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Now the thing is he linked with the right people so he can put out the right material?
I would say so, man. As long as Kodak Black is still supporting him and they have the support of Atlantic or Warner, then he's in the right position.
Okay. Then,
his best play. I don't know. Would his best play be to be a part of the Sniper Gang album? Is that going to be an album though?
Well, it can possibly because I know it's definitely will be. When I heard that coming up, like just off the grapevine, supposed to be Kodak, Jack Boy, Kodak's brother. What's his brother's name? That raps too.
Not
I
too
forget
sure.
his brother's name.
But you're right about Jack Boy. So he got Jack Boy and he's got 22Gs. If anybody wants to tap into freestyle, hit the link right there, right now. Come spit tonight. Show us what you got. But you got to understand, there could be some interest in Kodak Black from Quality Control. Do you think they're gonna do an album with Kodak Black? Possibly, Quality Control. And if that's the case, like listen to this. So Quality Control has Little Baby, the Migos right now. If they add Bobby Shmurda and Kodak Black, their roster would be extra thick. Now, I'm telling you, before I have you comment on it, I think if Bobby Shmurda goes to Quality Control, I think he brings Rowdy Rebel with him, right? He brings Rowdy Rebel. Yes. Potentially Fetty Luciano comes as well if it's the Shmigo Gang album, Shmigo Money, the Migos and GS9. Okay, now if Kodak Black goes to Quality Control, does he bring 22Gs?
That's if the stars are. I can only say that's if the stars are aligned. Meaning that's if the labels are going to let it happen and Quality Control wants them to, and they're going to, because like with Bobby Shmurda, they're going to want Rowdy Rebel too. Like when they make that Shmurda album, they want Rowdy Rebel. They want the Rowdy Rebel feature.
Okay. Like is there too much static after 22G saying some shit about Bobby and Rowdy for him to go to Quality Control as well?
I do think that is too. That's a reason too that won't happen.
That's why he should keep his mouth shut.
Pretty much. Sometimes people say too much. Rappers' egos.
But you know what, Rosewood? If he kept his mouth shut, like the spitter from Chicago said, if he kept his mouth shut, maybe nobody would even know who the hell 22Gs is.
True. That's it. That's the thing. Like I won't say it hindered him in any way or whatever, because he does have the backing of Kodak and, like you said, the backing of Atlantic. So once you have the backing of Atlantic and you have the backing of Atlantic's top artists, you can move forward with your own lane. I think with Kodak Black, he's going to really remain. He's more like wanting to build his own circle, his own type of Quality Control situation.
You don't see Kodak going to Quality Control.
No, I think he will be forming something in Florida similar to Quality Control.
Okay, so is Bobby Shmurda more than likely going to Quality Control?
It's going to be a bidding war.
Yeah,
it's going to be a bidding war.
And depending on what Epic has to say as well. I'm not sure what they gave him. Maybe it was $2 million back in the day. I know they signed him for more than one EP. Wouldn't you say, Rosewood?
Yes, definitely. Definitely. I'll say definitely it's gonna be the top 3.
Okay, so if Bobby Shmurda got signed for one EP, that would be like the dream gig.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That'd
so
be that's a dream. But Epic's not doing that. They knew what they knew what they had. 3 albums. I'll say at least 2. At least 2 if they was being generous, which the labels are never generous because they want all their money. They always want to keep you.
they tried
So
to put
3
one out.
albums.
They tried to put
Right.
one out, Rosewood. The EP had only sold 5,000 copies first week. But
Right.
do
You
you
talk
know
about
the Shmurda she wrote?
yeah. But when did that come out? When did that drop?
Let me see.
Did that drop when they were already in jail?
No, I don't think so. No. What? Okay. Here it's saying he sold 20,000 copies first week.
And does it say overall how much he sold to this date?
Yeah, no, I just seen that it actually went gold. Upon his release, he was given a gold plaque for the EP, and it was released on September 30th, 2014. Let me see. And Bobby Shmurda was arrested on December 18th, 2014. So he was arrested 3 or 4 months after the check was released. Everybody was disappointed with the sales of the EP, though, man.
Well, I don't think really he could do the promotion and all the stuff that he wanted to do. If he was getting locked up, if he got booked in December or whatever, the label already knew he's trying to prepare for his case. He
And
doesn't
let's
have
be
time for
honest,
promotion.
man. They put out an EP. Why are you going to disrespect that man with an EP?
The label trying to capitalize on the whole jail thing, the whole
That's
him
like
going to jail and all of that.
that's like Eminem releasing an album with Cassius. You remember the Eminem Cassius, the EP, Loose Cannon?
Yeah.
That was a bad effort.
I didn't understand that. That was weird. I didn't understand that one. I remember seeing that in Double XL. I was like, what was the point of this?
I mean, they gave Cassius such a hot intro with that acting like you don't know.
Yeah, he had the intro. But other than that, you're supposed to start jumping on different mixtapes and different projects. Let the fans get to know who you really are and who you are, do interviews. It's not just drop you and Eminem. There's like no point of that. Like, all right.
We've been seeing that.
You know,
We saw that a couple times already. We saw it with
yes.
50. We saw it with 50. We saw it with Obi Trice. Now we're gonna see it
Yes.
again with Cassius. It's like, come on, man. That repeated
Yeah.
formula.
Eminem. Yeah. Eminem got 50 Cent, but after 50 Cent, there is Obi Trice. I can say Obi Trice was good. And I think the second project he was having problems with, not Shady, but the main label, whatever, maybe it was Interscope or something, and they didn't give him the marketing and push his joint like that.
Obi
So
Trice's
they did
second album.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
he didn't get the
crazy.
marketing.
It's crazy because
Yeah.
he actually had Akon on his first single.
Exactly. And I remember an interview, he was saying that he had Akon, and it was just the label was just shitting on him. And it's like, all right, like my first album did this or whatever. My next album is projected to do this, but they didn't put the same formula, the same backing behind the second album as they did the first.
What did you think
The
about?
label-
What did you think about his album schemes? He had Cheers, Second Rounds
Cheers.
on Me. He had
Uh-huh.
Cheers, Second Rounds on Me. What was it? Bottoms Up after that?
Yeah. I was banging with that concept because at the time that's when we was partying heavy, drinking, shit like that. Like I
And then
remember the video he had.
The fourth album was The Hangover. Makes sense?
Yeah. He had a listen. That's why I said he had a blueprint that the label couldn't really market it.
And
Whatever
then,
followed up.
and then he had the 2019 album, The Fifth, his fifth album, The Fifth.
Yeah, I remember when that came out, and I remember seeing the promos and I was just like, damn, it's not
Okay,
going to
so
sell.
I need you to be honest with me, man. You're a drinker. Okay? His first album is Cheers. Second album, Second Rounds on Me. Totally makes sense. I guess third album, Bottoms Up, right? Fourth album, We're Hungover, right? So, you're a drinker. Yo, JY, appreciate you for creating a Click Jam account, my brother. Definitely appreciate that. So the Fifth, why would a fifth be considered a full album from a man who's probably drinking several fifths of Hennessy? Is it because a fifth is just complete?
Yeah, is that there you go. Is it was his fifth album, and the fifth is a complete bottle. Like that's how I can try to sum it up for him. You know, he kind of reaching, yeah, but at the same time, it fits into the scheme of the other albums.
Okay, so if you had to make a prediction, if he makes a sixth album,
It can't fucking AA. AA.
what about Drinks on Me?
Yeah, it could be. It could be that. At first I thought he had a song called an album called "Drinks on Me" or a song called "Drinks on Me."
Well, mixtapes. He had 2003 with Green Lantern. He had The Bar Is Open.
Okay, that's what it was. Right? Because even the mixtapes, he kept it going with that thing.
2006, Bar Shots.
I'm not familiar with that one.
That sounds familiar to me. That was with Who Kid, actually.
Okay. I
And
remember
then
Green Lantern.
2007, he did a couple more with Who Kid, actually. He did The Most Underrated.
I remember that.
And then apparently right before he released Bottoms Up, he had Watch the Chrome in 2012.
Yeah. Now that was like all those years that you said. That's when people were still buying CDs. So you had to go to the bootleg spot or whatever, or the stand and get CDs, and you got to shuffle through all the CDs. So you're seeing the Obi Trice CD, like, oh, Obi Trice got a new CD out, bootleg. All right, throw this in the package or whatever. Like, can I get a 5 for 20 or whatever the deal was for the CDs? So I remember them. That's why I said the first one with Who Kid, I probably saw them and just was like, it was something better up.
Yep, Obi Trice and Nate Dogg, The Setup.
Yeah. That
was
a classic.
That was on Cheers. Let me see. So his label was actually called Black Market. Does that have something to do with alcohol, or is that more of just like a black market thing?
I think just black market. I never really never knew his situation, like who he really was signed to. I thought it was Interscope really, and that's a couple other people. But whatever it was, they messed. It didn't work out. The back end didn't work out.
JY said, King Von is the Tupac of drill. FBG Duck is the Biggie of drill. Lil Dirk is the Jay-Z of drill. And Chief Keef is the Snoop Dogg of drill. Man, JY breaking it down from Chicago.
That's a valid point. I never heard that, but that's very interesting that he said that. I like how he broke that one down.
Yo, Rosewood, you want to let everybody know where to follow you on Instagram?
Definitely. No, I'm not on the gram, not yet, but I will be soon or whatever, just to help y'all out and, keep Spill going and really keep our machine going and promoting our artists. But anybody that want to contact me is rosewood215@gmail. Hit me up. If management, promotions, artist development, we do all that at Spill Entertainment.
I appreciate you for tapping in tonight, my dude. We'll see you on the next one.
You already. Salute, Mikey T.
All right, Rosewood. Take it easy tonight, my G. Salute to you. Man, appreciate Rosewood for tapping in with us tonight, you guys. Everybody that supports the channel, that enjoyed this video tonight, if you guys would donate to the channel, the best way to donate is on Cash App. I appreciate all the donations that come through, you guys. Major salute to everybody sticking it out. We've been on, we're about to be up 420. So we're going to go to 420 just for all the smokers. So this video is going to go for another minute and a half right now. This is the last 90 seconds of the video. If anybody wants to, unless somebody taps into freestyle, the link is still pinned. If anybody wants to come in here to freestyle right now, you can join, spit some bars. But if anybody wants to support the channel, if you guys want to support the channel, the best way to do that is Cash App Mikey T Movie. I appreciate everybody that came in tonight to hear us talk about the topics. We spoke on Little Dirk. We even had the homie JY come in from Chicago, speak on Little Dirk. Rosewood joined us. He tapped in on the situation with 22Gs and Little Reese. We spoke on that as well. But we also had spitters come in, do their thing. We had New Orleans in here. We had Michigan. We had Niagara Falls in here. We had Chicago in here. And we had California in here, you guys. We were doing some big things tonight. We're about to wrap it up unless anybody hits that link and comes in to freestyle tonight. It's been a major show. Major salute to clickjam.com, at clickjam on Instagram for anybody that wants to follow clickjam. Hit that Cash App, Mikey T Movie. That's right, you guys. Rosewood said it. Salute to all the artists tonight. I'm going to post it one more time for everybody that wants to, you know what I mean, jump in line with a brand or platform where you can support yourself. Sign up to clickjam.com. It's simple to sign up. You sign up right through your Facebook and follow them on Instagram right now. I'm posting it. I'm pinning it up. I'm pinning it up right now, you guys. Everyone go ahead and sign up to clickjam.com if you're an artist, producer, musician, you know what I mean? If you rap, if you sing, sign up to ClickJam. If you write, if you produce, if you're a visionary, if you direct, sign up to ClickJam. Follow them right now. Comment on their page. Yo, Mikey T sent me here. All that, you know what I mean? And then, just stay in tune with them. Stay in tune with them and produce and promote your own material, guys. It's a great means of promotion. Great means of promotion. Everybody head over to ClickJam right now, guys. After we get off this video, head over to ClickJam. I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. It's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. We're going to keep you up to date with all the hottest news. We're going to keep you briefed with all the hottest discussion. Whatever these guys are saying, we're going to come on here. We're going to give you an unbiased opinion about it. We're going to give you perspective from both sides. You know what I mean? Even though 22G's is from Brooklyn, I'm not looking at him any different than the homies, the guys that are from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I give my opinion, what I feel about the music, but I give you good and bad aspects of both. You know what I mean? I don't try to sugarcoat anything on the channel. I found that that's not the best way to do things here, you guys. Major salute to everybody that tuned in tonight. We're going to sign off right now. Salute everybody.